Hello, everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark. Last time, a bunch of stuff happened, stuff that I didn't expect, but now I'm kind of happy it happened. We'll see. Anyway, before we get into said stuff, as usual, let's have these players introduce themselves and their characters. The dice have determined that we are starting, it seems, with DoomGoblin. DoomGoblin, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, hello, I'm DoomGoblin, and I play the Bladebearded Captain Bladebeard.
Quite. I also realized I used the wrong overlay for them. But yeah, thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. Then, according to the dice, we would have Thompshire. Thompshire, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Sure. As always, I'll be playing as Benjamin Aaran, the underwater time-traveling sword guy man. Yeah, he's gonna be stuck in the past, maybe not. Not the past, another dimension, timeline, whatever. You get my point.
As you do. All right, thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Then, of course, we would have Zelryn. Zelryn, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
My name is Zelryn. I play Lyri Embersorrow, an elf who is currently, I guess, doing protagonist good guy things by killing a necromancer or something.
Something like that. Yeah, thank you very, very much, Zelryn. And then, of course, we would have Khono. Khono, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, hello, I am Khono, and I am playing the beautiful and handsome and amazing two-headed ogre, Moad, or Moarg, and Bud. The many names, the many classes of shaman, warrior, whatever the Fell Lord adds, I don't know, not Demon Hunter technically, but that's what he was supposed to be in one timeline, I guess. Yeah, that's what I'm playing. What a great guy. He's beautiful. Don't let the doubters win.
Yeah, though he has one extra eye in this particular retelling of him. Thank you very, very much, Khono. And yeah, on that note, dear viewers, behold this lovely new artwork that DoomGoblin has made of Khono. Of Khono's character, rather, of Moad, for our Discord React thingies. Now, while we remind you all of what happened last time, I'm also going to showcase on screen some other artwork that DoomGoblin has made recently basically revising the family trees that we showcased earlier, in parts at least. So you will see that on screen in sort of succession while we remind you all of what happened last time. And as it happens, I suppose DoomGoblin ought to begin to remind us all of what happened last time.
Sure. Our heroes attempt to hold the temporal interference in their quest hits an unexpected obstacle. Having encountered and forced open a tear in time, Velanets for Blood Elf agents in Booty Bay from an alternate timeline emerge, ready to seek vengeance for their leader's death and the plundering of Quel'Thalas. Benjamin Aaran, inspired by his deed in the Serpent Arena, decided to immediately jump into the tear in time, before Kairos could warn him that it would not lead to the timeline of the four agents.
Sorry, I sneezed. Sorry.
Oh, bless you.
Thank you.
The Bronze Dragon warned that he could not pause the spell to close the rift, well, else it would remain open permanently, and that, in the moment all the Blood Elves left surrendered or were knocked out of the fight, the tear would be closed, stranding Benjamin on the other side.
Thank you, DoomGoblin. Khono would be up next.
When our hero emerged from the tear, he found himself in a graveyard, surrounded by zombies and a gigantic abomination, in a dark forest in which sunlight could not enter. Benjamin recalled a strange story his father had told him of a very evil man robbing graves in order to create a monstrosity. The abomination was strangely friendly to Benjamin and called him master, and insisted that the shoddy house nearby was where they both lived. When Lyri Embersorrow jumped into the tear to help our hero, she garnered the attention of all the undead. The abomination specifically grabbed her with its chain and began devouring her. Lyri used her powers to make the creature stare into her D347 H03 goggles, which would eventually cause it to explode.
Indeed. Back in Ilalai, our remaining heroes and their group made fairly easy work of the 4 Blood Elves. Songvina Starborn was banished to the Twisting Nether and did not return, while Astrana Sunwake, after having her quiver stolen by Captain Bladebeard, was also banished and, upon returning, surrendered and insisted that the others surrender too. Chief Captain Moad restrained Endessa Blazeborn and Bladebeard knocked her unconscious, leaving only the wounded mage Andomi Greenfield in the fight. Moad jumped into the tear soon afterwards, followed by Bladebeard, the latter only taking the time to deliver a warning about the impending closing of the portal before returning.
When Benjamin approached the shoddy house in the graveyard, he heard the voice of an elderly man. The necromancer inside that recognized our hero as a familiar child that had abandoned him 30 years prior, and as the last relic of her. Still, he did not recognize the names Joseph or Aaran, and did not recognize Benjamin's face upon seeing it either. As the necromancer began summoning a horde of zombies, our hero used his Darnassian throwing axe of the Embersorrows to wound him through the wall. When Benjamin glanced inside afterwards, he saw the same eyes as his father's.
In order to reach inside, our hero ordered the abomination to break the house's walls. When it finally exploded, destroying the majority of the zombies in the house. When it finally exploded, it destroyed the majority of the zombies and the house, leading to the necromancer crying out, "No, my baby." Moed arrived soon afterwards and blasted away the remaining zombies with his cannon. Benjamin, however, refused to leave. He believed the necromancer inside was his mysterious grandfather and resolved to defeat him in order to better the world of this alternative timeline. Benjamin, Moed, and Lyri thus made ready to defeat the necromancer as the former heard the cries of multiple people coming from inside the house.
Indeed. Thank you very, very much, everyone. Now, even though the necromancer is first in the initiative order, as is tradition, we will resume with the Ilalai side of things, just because you guys have to assign NPCs to do things, basically. Now, before, I guess only Bladebeard, so DoomGoblin assigns NPCs to do stuff, can I get Captain Bladebeard's careful, please, to see if he notices something? That will be a no. Okay, so going in order, do you want anyone frozen, DoomGoblin?
Nope.
Okay, Anastasia will rush forward, tanking, pushing past Guren, because of course she will. And challenge Andomi, because of course she will. Do you want the line? What do you want the lightning bolt? Oh, feel free to move it if you want it, if you want to.
I guess nowhere. Wait,
Sure.
It also has the effect against magic stuff, right?
Correct?
It makes her weaker.
Yep.
Let's do that.
Okay. Feel free to click and drag it wherever you wish. Thank you. Who's next? Do you want anyone banished to a Twisting Nether?
No.
Teleported to safety?
Blood of Mage, maybe. No. Let's
Fair.
say no.
Fair. Okay. Then we will resume the initiative order in Duskwood this time. Yeah, let me make a note. Okay, now, as we return to Duskwood, may I get carefuls from everyone in Duskwood, so everyone except DoomGoblin, to see if you notice something this time. It'll be a fairly difficult roll, though Benjamin's stunt will apply. No, those rolls are not sufficient, unfortunately. Okie dokie. Though I guess, Maud, you think you hear a noise from your back pocket? From your back pocket, you think you hear a noise, though you're not sure what.
Oh my god, is it him?
Moed, I guess, would reach inside his back pocket.
Yeah, and inside the back pocket, you feel the outline of Shalon Rock. It is trembling, you feel?
Something wrong, buddy?
As you pay attention to it, you notice that it is sobbing. They're coming.
Why
They're
are you
coming.
sad?
They're coming. I don't want to be here.
Okay, well, we're gonna get out of here. I don't want to be here either.
There's no going back. There's no going back. They're coming. They're coming. They want to use us to open the way, and they're coming.
Gonna be okay. We're gonna get out of here.
Right? Now, resuming the initiative order, the Necromancer will emerge from the house, followed by some unpleasant-looking creatures, the sobbing individuals that you all have heard previously. This is the Necromancer, generic-looking as ever. He passes through the hole in time and does not notice it, does not enter it. It's as if it doesn't exist for him. So that answers that particular question. But behind him, you will spot the individuals that were crying earlier. AKA, I guess I'll put the full image on screen first to make clear what the hell these things look like.
Oh, for a second I thought you were gonna post the toe zombies from Shadowlands.
You know I don't have that version of Model Viewer.
Would you use them if you had?
I don't even know what you're referring to, I'll be completely honest.
I'll send it on Discord.
Sure, I cannot look at Discord at the moment, but thank you. But yeah, you spot these stitched together monstrosities having multiple limbs, mismatching limbs, obviously bits and pieces of all sorts of creatures. I'll put a token for them on screen, and they are clearly the ones that were weeping that Benjamin heard as they claw at the back of the Necromancer's robe and say, "Daddy, what's happened to our house? We have to feed, Daddy, we have to feed. Is that dinner, Daddy?" These are all different individuals crying out as such. "Yes, children, I believe we shall feed, and we shall make everyone better. We shall make all of my children better. Starting with that one." Benjamin, how do you defend yourself from zombie hands emerging from the ground to clutch at your feet to grab you?
I jump back so they don't catch me.
Okay, sounds like a quick defense. This is a sneaky attack. How do you take... do you have anything to mitigate it? Otherwise, how do you take 5 points of damage?
That's crazy. I guess I'll take my level 2 stress and... level 3 stress and... Oh wait, I already... Oh god. Huh.
Also, since we are,
I'll-
I should mention, since we have not finished last time's combat, you guys have
Yeah,
not
I
refreshed your
didn't
fate
refresh.
points. Yeah.
Yeah.
Neither have I, to be fair.
Do I have any advantage? No, I don't. I don't want to take a. I'll use one of my guessing games to push it down to a 3.
Okay.
To pull it down, I mean. And take my level 1 stress and level 2 consequence.
Okay. Your level 2 consequence will be restrained. You find it difficult to move. Also, I just realized how big your massive cake is. Okay. You find it a bit difficult to move at the moment. In either way, even if you dodge these particular blows. And it's still unsettling to realize that the ground itself is not necessarily safe for you. As the necromancer chants a spell and says, "Rise, my children, rise and bring these wayward folk here to me. I shall have some new children as the day dawns soon." Right? That was the necromancer's turn. Top of the round on the Ilalai side this time. Let me make a note. On the Ilalai side, as all these things have been happening, and it seems the particular uncareful has failed, Bladebeard, since you're the only one present, you will hear, "No, don't do it, father. It's not..." And one of the Makura emerges from behind here and attempts to kill Andomi to seal the rift.
Oof.
God damn it.
And since Andomi's spellcasting is inhibited, her defenses will be lower. So 7 points of damage coming Andomi's way. Yeah, that's her gone.
Somebody get down, Mr. President, huh?
Well, she already rolled to defend, to be fair.
Can I?
Well, if you can think of a way to get all the way over there, I'm open to hearing it. Guren and Anastasia won't do it, but if you can think of a way.
Can, what's his name? Castilian teleport me there?
That... Let's you try to convince him.
Hey, you, who that guy? Teleport me there.
Give me a flashy. Okay, yeah. He does so as you find yourself... well, place your token wherever you want, actually. For context on the attack, sands of time begin enveloping Andomi, and you see something familiar that happened to you, Bladebeard, back when you fought this particular dragon, as bits of your body began to age, like, rapidly. How do you intervene to defend Andomi?
Can I, like, like, you can actually do in game, can I interrupt his spell by stabbing him?
Yeah, sounds... Okay, I'll accept it as you taking the hit in place of Andomi. Sounds to me like a careful or quick defense.
Oh, and he rolled 10.
He did roll 10.
That's a pretty high number. My... What did you say? Quick?
Or
Plus
careful,
3.
your choice.
Maybe I shouldn't have done this.
You can change your mind because you have not rolled yet.
But... Ah. Yeah, but what will happen if she dies? Portal will close.
I'm trying to see if I can compel you. Yeah, DoomGoblin, I would like to compel your swashbuckling dwarf rogue aspect. You don't need those free. You can rescue your crew all by yourself, so you don't need to protect Andomi this time. You change your mind at the last minute. Would you accept this compel?
Sure, I'll take that fate point.
Alright. Then, do feel free to walk us through what happens as last minute as you see the sands of time envelop Andomi, you change your mind, like narratively what happens, of course.
He's like, this is way beyond my understanding. This, I mean, I don't even know what's going on with the portal and who these elves are. Are they the same elves that we know? Or from another reality or whatever? We'll figure something out.
What are you doing? Says Kyrie, but it's still too late, as Andomi finds herself screaming in agony all the while, aged into an old lady. I see Thompshire lighting up. Do you want to comment anything?
No, I just clicked control and it's my push to talk button.
Fair.
Oh, mine as well.
I don't have push.
So whenever I light up.
Noted, you guys. I don't have to push to talk turned on, but my usual push to talk is the multiplication button on the numpad. Anyway, trivia aside, yeah, Andomi finds herself aged to death and crumbles to dust before, well, turning into an old lady all the while, screaming. And yeah, as soon as she does, and this, even though she's trapped in the earth that Moad used to restrain her, finds herself flung into the portal. Astrana does as well. And Andomi, well, what remains of her, sand-wise, does as well. And the tear in time closes. And on the Duskwood front, all of you also see the tear in time close. Now, yeah, I guess you would be next in the initiative, or so we'll switch to the Duskwood side. Benjamin, you're next. You see the hole in time close entirely. Are you with us, Thompshire?
Yeah, that a bit ago was my reaction. I just do
Gotcha.
and kind of stare at my two other companions to see if they saw the same thing.
They did see the same thing.
Yes, I think we're in stunned silence right now.
Yeah, Moad's both heads would be shaking, not like in fear, but just like disappointment.
Benjamin, it is your turn.
We should run away.
I mean, this looks like an endless graveyard. Is there a place to run to?
We discussed this last time. It's not an endless graveyard. You can actually see its walls, like on the map. They're like over here, over here, and over here. And there's a gate that goes down this way. Though now that you are looking, around for exit, I was gonna ask if you could roll careful again. But yeah, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Sure. I was gonna ask if our stunts refresh.
The answer
Of
is
course
yes.
they do. It's a possession thing.
I mean, could be like the fate points and whatever for mid-combat. I don't know.
Yeah. Now that like you're actively looking around for an exit, you think you spot, not you spot, but you feel like you're being watched from the northern side. But also, you think you hear voices, like a multitude of voices singing, coming this way from the direction of the main road. For context, the graveyard does link to a main road. You think you're surrounded.
Listen, this place probably has a Petronimi, right? We know where she is. Why don't we just get out of here, steal a boat, and go back to where we found Petronimi?
What?
You just want to die in a graveyard instead?
No, I'm just confused what you're suggesting.
We leave here, we get a boat, and we go to where Petronimi was.
Where was she?
Didn't you guys meet her on, like, the place that I wasn't there for? The island?
And why would she be there?
Because she was there last time?
That was like days ago.
Okay, and when
How
are we now?
actually, how do we know when we are? We don't.
Too bad it's not night out and you can't like use your astronomy knowledge to like determine the year by looking at the sky, I guess.
Listen, we should just go and figure out something eventually.
Nowhere, there's something down the road. And I think it's... I mean,
And you
following the theming of this place, it's probably banshees.
You also think you're being watched from the woods surrounding the graveyard, to clarify.
Listen, I can teleport us out. Well, not out of here,
Out
but
where?
like, you know, a couple feet. And,
How is that useful?
well, if we run fast enough, the invisibility won't go away.
But if we're surrounded, it doesn't really matter.
We just run until we leave. This universe or timeline or whatever, whenever, doesn't matter. We can steal boats, kill people, do anything. Let's just leave and do whatever to get back.
Khono, may I offer
Fine,
you...
okay.
May I offer you compel, Khono? And yes, I'm willing to surrender my last fate point for this. The compel is, I would like to compel your Rage of the Warlord aspect, that in this time, no pun intended, of being stuck in an alternate time, you flashback to, not flashback, but you remember an ancestor that might have some experience in advising you on this. So on your turn, you will seek his advice and like use your turn for that and like forego other actions. Basically, yeah. Do you accept this compel?
I don't like how vague that is. I want to accept it. I'm just worried about the implications of I have to accept anything that the ancestor tells me to do, 'cause it could...
It's not that you have to accept his advice. You just have to ask him for advice.
Only say yes if it's a woman, because you only have men in your family.
Well, he's got a mom.
Yeah, only a mom.
It's not our fault that female ogres don't have a model, and it...
I mean, mostly the visuals for your family members are from DoomGoblin, so...
Well,
yeah, but I've made some of them.
Also, I guess, to be fair, ogre society is very patriarchal, so like most women are living in subservient roles usually. There are exceptions, of course. Like
can't they have a woke grandma or something?
I will have you know that I have in mind a particularly cool great grandmother, but that is not who is being called upon in this situation.
Boo.
I accept these conditions because it's mostly just asking for help, and that's it. So,
here is your fate point.
I'm chill with it.
Okay. Now, Benjamin, it is your turn in the initiative order.
So we're bolting?
Yes, we're running.
Where to?
Booty Bay.
I mean, from here. Fuck if I know where Booty Bay is.
Maud, if you want to intercede, you do like come to the realization of, wait, I might have someone who can help us, basically.
I can ask for help.
Yeah, no, we're running.
She's always have bad ideas anyways, brother. Kinda.
It is Benjamin's turn.
Since you don't have fate points, I'm gonna try and spot an aspect from Evil Grandpa Necromancer.
Sure. Let me open up his thing and then I will, like, provide you the difficulties, alright? There's his thing. Difficulty 2 for the high concept. Pretty easy to get. Difficulty 2 for the trouble as well. It's pretty easy to get. 4 for one of the tertiaries. It's also easy, but you'd need to like think a bit ahead to get to it. And difficulty, I think 6 for the other tertiary. And again, these difficulties are just how easy it would be for you to get these, and they don't represent usefulness or anything like that. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Give me your careful. Again, your stun does not apply, but yeah, give me your careful. Yeah, you can ask for anything.
Since the others are easy, I'll take the hardest one, the 6th one.
Yeah. This tertiary aspect is called the Embalmer of the Woods. As
that sounds like a high concept.
no, that it is definitely not. Where did I put his thing? Because he did get wounded. Oh, is it under? No, it is not. I misplaced where I put his thing because he did get a level 1 stress before. Oh, I'll type it up again. As you basically realize this person probably began his life in like a mortuary profession and is very, very experienced and sort of jaded with that, and has incorporated stuff from that into his current status, let's say. So yeah, it's level 1 stress and Embalmer of the Woods. You realize this as you sort of analyze him. And he, once again, when you look at him, you can't feel you feel disturbed by his eyes and how closely they resemble your father's, as he just appears to be frothing at the mouth, casting a spell to restrain you, like he did on his turn.
Noted.
Oh, that's where I put his thing. Never mind, I'll delete it. But yeah, anything else on your turn?
I guess I move back a bit.
Feel free to click and drag your token wherever. Your movement will be impeded a bit because of the like grasping hands at you. But yeah, you can move that far. Yeah, okay. If nothing else, next it'll be Lyri's turn. Lyri, can I get a careful from you to see if you notice something?
Okay.
All I can tell you is the voices that are constantly trying to talk to you but are blocked by the crown of the Nexus Lord appear to be particularly agitated. Obviously, you don't hear what they're saying and you're able to tune them out very easily. It's just that like they're constantly banging at your door, metaphorically, to like be let in, more so than usual.
I see. It's wonderful.
Very.
Okay, Lyri will try to kind of move in the direction that Benjamin is, and I'm assuming get ready to bolt or whatever, but she'll do that, and so we're gonna run, right?
I think so, but Bud looks kind of out of it.
If you're paying attention to quote-unquote Bud, you do see him holding a crying Shalonrock.
We should just focus on getting out of here first. Hopefully he rises up. Okay. Lyri will move to where Benjamin is and try to create some advantages by like kind of staying on her feet and like constantly moving, so she's ready to kind of bolt at a moment's notice.
Yep, sounds like either careful or quick, your choice.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, and when you move closer to Benjamin, you stumble into the hands that are constantly grasping at his feet, so you just sort of impair yourself as well. Unfortunately, that means you do create an advantage, but for the enemy.
Oh god.
Grasping hands, I'll call it. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okie dokie. Then back on the Ilalai front. DoomGoblin, as the portal vanishes, or Bladebeard rather, as the portal vanishes and the Makura thing in front of you, like, finishes casting its spell by moving its claws. The other Makura, whose turn it is at the moment, will pop up next to it and say, "What have you done, father?" And the main Makura will say, "I've secured our future." "Hello, Kairos," says Father Makura. And Kairos replies, "Hello, Chronic. You certainly made a mess of things." "Quite. I believe we shall depart." And young Makura will skip her turn. Bladebeard and Maud, it's your turns. I say that Bladebeard should go first just for simplicity, because it's the Eli side now, and then it will be the Duskwood side sort of continuously, if that makes sense.
Sure. Alright. I think Bladebeard will piece together that these blue crabs are dragons in disguise.
Yeah, makes sense.
One that talks like a girl is probably Petronimi. I'll try to discover... Should I discover her? Do we know her aspects? Somewhere?
They're not on this screen. Let me check her thing, because maybe that'll refresh my memory as to whether you've discovered it before, right?
Sure. Should I just kill her?
I think we had one about her being a hero or something.
Maybe.
That
That would be
familiar.
useful.
Like, looking at my thing, none of them scream out like I'm a self-aggrandized hero, but it also could be something I made up on the fly. That is entirely possible, as like her character developed.
So we have nothing.
Let's assume as such, but also, can I get a careful from you to see if you notice something? I cannot tell you anything with that, sorry. That said, if you want, you're pretty certain that you don't have Chronix aspects if you want for like a sure thing.
I'll try to discover crab, Patronymus crab aspects.
Okay. First give me the careful and then I'll give you the difficulties for a reason I'll reveal shortly, alright? That is unfortunately not enough for anything.
Awesome.
Yeah. They are crabs but also dragons. This is bizarre in your mind.
Oh, so this was the role about aspects.
If you're talking about the 0, no, that was for a different thing.
But -1 is to discover aspects, right?
Yes. I'm sorry to say that unless you improve the roll, you will fail. As for how much you need to improve it, I will say, unfortunately, at least 4 for a reason I cannot reveal yet.
Oh boy, if I spend a bunch of stuff and it ends up being like, oh, that isn't really her. You can only like discover crab aspects. That's gonna suck. But I'll risk it. I'll wait. First I will reroll using I can read people, but I can't read books.
Yep, works. You don't need to like explain how it works. Makes sense. Let's see the reroll. Better.
Alright.
Much better.
And I'll use 1 guessing game to add +2.
Okay. You realize that this thing in front of you has but 2 aspects. A high concept and a quote-unquote trouble. You can ask for whichever. As yes, you were right.
Oh,
You were right, like, overall. Yeah, that's not actually patronymy or chronic.
Give me the high concept.
Okay. The high concept is simulacra of a bronze ? Dragon. As if you recall, Kairos did say when you guys first approached this scene, yeah, those 2 are just simulacra.
Yes, I don't think Bladebeard know what
Yeah,
that is.
Fair enough.
But maybe now he understands a bit.
They're fake.
Like this is a magical thing, and not really her.
You definitely understand that, yes. And
now,
yeah.
How to compel this in my favor? I don't really have any ideas. No, I can't think of anything. So I guess that's my turn.
Okay.
I can talk.
You can talk.
Hey, what's going on here? Why are you crabs?
We'll be leaving now, says Papa Crab, and younger Crab says, "We have to fix this, father." "No, we don't. We're leaving. The plan must proceed as we have set it out." I'm not gonna let this stand, father." "You will, daughter. For everyone's sake, for the world's sake. Have I not taught you anything? We're leaving."
Wait, I thought you were supposed to want to save the world, right? That's what we are doing in that Titan ruin.
"And that is still what we are doing now," says
No, but
Papa Crab.
Kairos says that you are trying to destroy the world.
More like reshape it, says Kairos. "But close enough. You mortals will be destroyed in this idealized version." And Papa Crab will say, "I will not discuss the matters of immortal creatures with, well, mortals. No offense intended."
Wait,
Father, they deserve the truth.
you're also mortal. You already died.
Not anymore. Thanks to you.
Well, you can die again.
Perhaps, but not today. The two crabs seem to have no intention of fighting you, so if you want, combat can be over, but it is your choice.
Can you summon those 3 idiots back?
Why, says Papa Crab, and younger crab says, I don't know, but I want to try.
Can I help somehow?
They both say no at the same time.
Alright, do your thing.
We're leaving, says Papa Crab, and he, unless you try to stop him, will begin dissipating into sand. As younger crab looks on, alarmed, as she says, I can't do this without you. Then don't do it at all. Still, well, at least narratively, it is still your turn, I guess.
Does the simulacra thing is for Petra Crab, right?
Yes.
Then I guess you could compel it to like stick with their programming per se and insist on this. I don't know.
She is insisting on this.
Well, but if she decides to leave, that's all.
Can someone else help you? Kyrie? Castilian?
Kyra says, not without what they have stolen from me, no, I cannot. And Kyrie says, I don't even know where to start. And Castello just says nothing. And Foltian says, alas, there ends the Embersorrow bloodline, stuck in whatever alternate dimension. Oh well, no loss. Let's move on.
She has a brother.
What? Where?
Somewhere far away.
Care to share that information in detail?
I know which direction he is. I don't know what place. And I met him once, I guess. He's blonde.
How telling. Well, perhaps after our business hunting Saffrovar is over, I will ask you for further details. Thank you for the tip.
You're welcome.
Papa Crab continues dissolving into sand.
I guess that's my turn.
I guess that's your turn. Okay.
I end my turn.
Alright. Back on the Duskwood side, let me make a note. It is Moad's turn. Khono, are you with us? You lit up
He's
a...
inviting up, but we can't hear him.
Now we can hear you. Now we can hear you. We heard a hello.
Oh. Yeah, I am here.
Hi. Your turn.
I guess Moad will ask his ancestor then for aid, as was...
Yeah, let me check the wording on your stunt to call upon them. On overcomes. Yeah, so give me a clever and your stunt will apply to help you.
Oh.
Okay, so the ancestor will still appear as you believe you, well, not remember him, but as you construct the image of him in your mind. But the advice he gives might not be the greatest unless you improve the roll. Do you want to improve your roll, or are we leaving?
Yeah, I'm
it? Okay.
gonna do... Yeah, I'm going to use a reroll.
Okay, what are you invoking?
I am invoking... I'm gonna invoke Shaman Novice to kind of expand upon his knowledge here.
Hmm?
You know, he's asking for aid. It's not the first time he's been asking for aid. It's usually the elements lately, but you can also ask spirit.
Alright. Give me the clever then, please, to reroll. Not much better.
That's-
Okay. Let me know if we're leaving it at that. Your choice.
Is that enough to make a difference, or do I?
Oh,
need
it's definitely
even-
it's definitely enough to make a difference. It's just basically an arbitrary number. Do you think a 5 in total with your stunt applying is good enough for the advice you might get? It will be at the very least decent advice. At the very least.
I'm gonna leave it at that. I feel like that's decent enough.
Okay. Then, your Chronomancer ancestor Veka, the firstborn son of Imperator Gara, shows up. I'm gonna put his full token on screen, just for the sake of everything. And yes, this is the thing that me and Khono discussed at length yesterday or today. As Veka appears, he makes some arcane motions with his hands and says, "Oh,
Is that the ephemeral orb?
Maud has the answer to that question, and it is up to him to answer it or not. Well, not Maud, Khono does, but both Maud and Khono do actually. As he makes some arcane motions and says, "There's a disturbance. Do you feel it too? Do you not? I believe, I would not call it help, but I believe someone who may aid you if pushed is coming. Hide that thing," he indicates Shalonrock. "It won't make it happy."
Alright. You're gonna have to go back in for a bit.
"No, we can't go back," it cries. They're coming, and they'll use us to open the way. They'll use us to open the way. All they need is the rock and the dagger. Do you not realize?"
A rock and a dagger. You?
"Not me, them. I don't want to be part of them, but I will be anyway. You can't let them see us. You can't let them see us."
Alright.
Veka, your ancestor.
Moed would,
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, he would put him back inside his pocket after like patting him, basically.
Veka, your ancestor says, I'm sorry. The eye does not work here to allow your return. When he comes, you'll see him, and I think you suspect who it is. Beat him up good, and he should help." You do not know what I just said, do you? I apologize, nephew. It has been a while since I last spoke.
Yeah, and you can simple that a little bit.
Someone that can send you back, I think, is coming, but you'll need to force them to cooperate.
Force them. Alright, that'll be something.
Well, I am sorry that I cannot be with you further, nephew. Though I believe we will meet again.
Thank you, ancestor. Yeah, thank you.
And Veka the Chronomancer vanishes into a puff of sand.
And Moed would turn his attention back to his pal.
Something is coming, and we're gonna have to convince it by force to help us leave.
What are you talking about?
something dark is coming. And we're gonna have to use that to get out of this.
Okay.
Yeah, you've lost it.
Like you're one to talk.
Oof. So, what direction are they coming from so we can take the chance to also run?
Well, I didn't exactly get a direction, just that they're coming to us, and I've got to keep Shalanrock under radar from them.
You can give me a careful to
Okay,
like...
yeah, you've definitely gone crazy.
Khono, you can give me a careful to like scout, or like at least glance at your surroundings to make at least an educated guess. You think you feel something off coming from the south, but you also get the feeling that you're surrounded.
It's hard to tell how much dark it is here in general, really. Something might be from the south we can use. Maybe it's very odd.
Yeah, it's not called Duskwood for nothing.
How do sending spells work again above board?
What do you mean?
Like, number one, do any of us have the sending spells off recharge?
I think Benjamin maybe, but Lyri... Well, what was the last sending that you guys sent? Do you remember?
I think Lyri texted Petroname.
Right. Okay. What about Benjamin? Do you remember Thompshire?
Not particularly. It might have been Chemis, but I don't think it was as a reply to the most recent one.
Okay, then Benjamin does have his sending spell. As for Lyri, I believe she does too, funnily enough.
Oh wow, it's been that long.
Fun, yeah, well, 8 hours. It's not that long, I guess.
So, we have to meet someone to use it, right? Or do we just have to know of them?
Meet them.
I
Though,
see.
I will say, the spell, like, if you unknowingly meet them, the spell will still work. Just as an example, there was a campaign on YouTube where they met a dragon disguised as a mortal. They did not realize it was a dragon, but when they tried to sending the dragon, they realized, oh yeah, we've already met, even though they didn't know which mortal they were impersonating. Make sense?
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, can we text ourselves? But no, we can't. We haven't met them yet. Damn it.
I mean, it all depends on the mechanics of the spell. Like, is it because we've talked with them and there's a connection there, or is it like a brain thing?
If we could text ourselves, we could find out what time it is.
I mean, I don't even mean ourselves, but imagine like you could send it to someone you know, but their counterpart here.
What if the counterparts are really different though?
Feel free to give me
Would it have to be a
clevers.
gamble?
Feel free to give me clevers to speculate on that, though.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yikes.
This is a bizarre situation, and I don't necessarily have the answers.
I don't think we have them either.
Well, I mean you, but yeah. Anyway, Maud, anything else on your turn? Now, obviously, you have forgone your action per the terms of the compel, but you can still do anything like in narrative if you want, including movement.
Yeah, I'd say Moed would start heading south.
Okay.
I guess we are running.
Okay, feel free to click and drag your token, but I will say, as soon as you, not as soon, but when you begin moving south, you, the sobbing from from Shalon Rock basically grows louder and louder.
I should likely remind you guys that we're probably running towards Banshees. So, Lyri, do you know Lament of the Highborn by heart? Maybe we'll be able to, I don't know, seem less threatening or something.
Do you really want to hear me sing?
I mean, I'll take anything instead of I don't know, whatever Banshees do to you.
Listen, we can just sneak past. I feel like trying to impress them would probably make them angrier.
More than anything else on your turn?
It was more so blending in than impressing them.
No, I think that's about it. I think he's just he's walking now. I guess he's like trying to calm down Shalon by keeping him inside his pocket still.
Sure. Then next in the initiative order is the quote-unquote children. Like if you remember last time we discussed like what types of zombies these are, etc. These are the fast types, as they immediately rush, I guess, Benjamin, like stunningly fast, and they say, "Daddy wants to meet you, Daddy wants to meet you," in all their heads and orifices and all that. How do you defend yourself, Benjamin, from them trying to grab you to drag you towards Daddy?
These are some fuck-ass uncles, and I'll kind of just roll forward so they don't catch me
Give me a quick,
and
please.
drag me.
Give me a quick.
This is a quick attack, I take it?
Yes. That is 2 points of damage coming your way. The zombies will use grasping hands to make it 4.
And I'll use a fate point to invoke. I guess I'll use Veteran of the Northern Campaign, since, you know, I fought ghouls and zombies and whatnot, so...
Right.
Yeah, they won't catch me.
Still 2
They
points.
don't take my level 2 stress.
Okay, noted. They do narratively grab you and impair your movement, and they begin dragging you towards Papa, as they say, "Come on, Daddy wants to meet you, Daddy wants to meet you." They sound surprisingly innocent, even though they are completely monstrous. They do not sound like, their voices are not like the voice level of a child or whatever. They do sound like, well, undead, but you know what I mean, not children.
Does the guy with the bear for a face sound like a bear?
Oh yeah. Okay, that was the children. There's no zombies on the map currently. So, back in Ilalai, do you want DoomGoblin Gurin to do anything?
No.
Okay. I assume combat's over, so Zemo's not gonna activate. So I guess we'll move back to Duskwood. But DoomGoblin, trust that I do have stuff in mind for you to do. You'll not just be a spectator here, alright?
I don't trust you.
Sure. Okay. Do you want Thompshire the Wisdomable to do anything?
Do something, please.
Okay, then I will roll. I believe that is a useful piece of advice. I believe. What are you pondering at the moment? No. It's a bad piece of advice. I just looked at my thing. Okay. So, the bad piece of advice says, nothing quite like family, isn't it? As you're being dragged.
Shut up.
Although, not so sure about that point though. Oh well. Okay.
Is that you or the orb?
The wisdom ball. Okay. Now, top of the round. All of you will begin, like the three of you rather, will hear what appears to be voices coming from the main road. Can I get careful to like get more info on that? Okay. More than Lyri, not much I can tell you, but Benjamin, if you're stunt applying, you can immediately tell it's a large group of people singing in a language that you recognize, that you once understood but never spoke yourself, as bizarre as that sounds. And you remember you were able to understand that language when you wielded a certain knife. Does that fit in the puzzle pieces?
Okay, guys, I don't want to go south anymore. I think I want to be dragged by these zombies, actually.
Well, that's what you're doing right now.
I think there's a horde of cultists to the south. I don't want to go there.
Wait! Of course!
Well, Lyri
Okay.
can force them, so that kind of lines up with my plan.
Uh-huh.
Either way, top of the round, it's the Necromancer's turn. He will... I guess, yeah. He will try to use the grasping hands from the ground thing on Lyri, because she says, and we have a tasty morsel to eat. Yes, yes, the children have been so hungry, you see. Hungry, hungry father, the kids say as they drag Benjamin away. Lyri, how do you defend yourself from hands coming out from the ground to grasp at your feet?
I will... I will...
Benjamin will kind of just say, hey, that's your daughter-in-law's like very distant niece or something.
You say to the Necromancer.
Yeah.
Give me a flashy.
Are you trying to encourage them?
You are drowned out by the children saying, come, come, come to daddy.
Okay, I will... So wait, these are just hands or arms coming out the ground?
Yeah, zombies, yeah.
I see. I don't know how you can sneakily avoid something that's only an arm. So I guess... I guess I will quickly try to void blink out of the way.
Yeah, give me a quick, please.
This is gonna be like a 3 or a 2 or a 1 or something.
Still 5 points of damage coming your way.
I will use one of my underestimated to increase it to a 6.
Okie dokie. Then that is 3.
And that's still
Still crappy.
No, I can't because I have to. Shit, I'd have to spend another fate point to make this worth it. Well, not a fate point or advantage. I will spend another underestimated
And
to increase it to whatever it would be.
then the Necromancer will use a charge of overwhelming necromantic power to bring it back to a 3.
And I will spend another underestimated to make it equal again.
Okay. Then yeah, it is still 1 point of damage coming your way as the hands do grasp your feet. Not like hurting you, but definitely it's very unsettling and you are restrained. For the moment. Okay. that for the moment. Oh, actually, I need to introduce some people in the initiative order now that they're coming closer. For now, just this one. Okay. The next individual in the initiative order that is still on the Duskwood side will, I think, spend their turn trying to create an advantage. The difficulty, I think, will be, let's say, Benjamin's careful with your stun applying. Okay, Benjamin?
Okay.
Like the difficulty they have to beat. And of course, if they fail, I'll reveal stuff to you. So they do win. Okay. And they create the advantage Unseen Presence. Okie dokie. Now, back on the Ilalai side. Papa Crab begins to disappear. Like, unless DoomGoblin, do you want to try to stop him in any way, or is he just gonna disappear?
Kyrie, can you freeze him?
I guess I'll roll post quicks. Tie, so I guess I'll roll again.
Nice.
I guess I'll roll again. Yes, is the answer. Though freezing doesn't do much because he continues dissipating. And he says, "There's no point in fighting and I will not aid you. Our task is far too important." Father, please, they're here, not really just because of us, but we're part of the reason anyway. Do not feel responsible. A better future for Azeroth awaits us. Come, daughter. Last chance, DoomGoblin.
I only have like one idea. Can Bladebeard pull out the hourglass?
Yep.
Does
He pauses.
it feel like he can do anything?
I would say Chronic momentarily pauses, then resumes. With you pulling out the hourglass, give me a clever, please, to see if you think you can do anything. Not with that roll, no. I'd require a 2 for a mediocre answer and a 4 for a pretty decent answer.
He'll just point the hourglass towards him.
Then he pauses briefly and then continues to dissipate. Father, and unless there's anything else, then yeah, Papa Crab will be gone even with the ice holding them in place, leaving only Little Crab. Let's continue briefly with the Ilalai scene, because I think we'll be switching over to the Duskwood one afterwards, like for the rest of the session. And again, DoomGoblin, you'll have stuff to do, do not worry. But let's at least wrap this up a little bit, alright? So, as Papa Crab disappears, Little Crab says, I'll try and get him and convince him to bring your friends back. I didn't mean for any of this. Please trust me on that.
Can you lead us to him?
I really shouldn't. Not with him around.
Why not?
Indicating Kairos. I'm perfectly harmless.
Don't worry about him.
Petra says, Kyrie, just lead us to him, or have him come to us. I'm sorry, I can't. I promise to do my best though. And Mini Crab begins to disappear, like turn into sand.
Wait, no. Lead us to him, I promise. Nothing bad will happen. We just want are stupid idiots to come back.
Are you being truthful, DoomGoblin or Bladebeard?
No.
Sure, give me a sneaky.
Sneaky.
That's the number you have to beat.
Yes. I'll use my stunt.
Ah, good. Mini crab.
And he'll say like,
Yeah.
we mean no harm. We just want those three to come back in this dimension, and then we'll leave you to your dragon business.
All right. Follow. This form is too slow for this. I'll have the simulacra turn into sand, and please follow it. All right.
Quicksand or slow sand?
Floating sand.
I never trusted
No,
quicksand.
that's scary.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Okay. Mini crab, as such, does turn into sand and begins leading you and presumably the rest of this little raiding party in a particular direction. If you follow, Bladebeard.
Yes.
Okay. But we will revisit that probably next session, unless like events in Dusk would warrant that stuff to happen in this session. Once again, DoomGoblin, do not worry. I will have something for you to do. But
Good night, everyone. It's been nice playing. Bye bye.
sure.
All right. I'll stay.
Okay. Back on the Duskwood front, it is Benjamin's turn.
Okay. So, what's the plan?
Do you have anything? Any arcane powder? Anything we can rope?
Well, I'm being roped by these guys, but no, I don't have any rope.
I will say, actually no, it's not, it's still Benjamin's turn, so I'll shut up for now. Never mind.
We're totally screwed.
Maybe being eaten alive is not so bad compared to, actually, never mind.
We're not gonna eat you, say the children. We're only gonna eat her and the big one. We're gonna make you
Why
better.
not eat me?
We're gonna make you better.
I'm good, thanks.
Yes.
Are you guys better?
I can envision you with the nose of a dog. Yes, that'll work.
I don't like that.
You will grow to like it.
I don't think so.
Your turn.
Let's see, what do I want to do? Remind me, what were the consequences of using the spooky water orb?
That you will basically be forgotten.
How the... Could I roll a clever to see how that really works? As in,
You can.
if I'm in a different timeline, would that even take effect?
A good question. Give me a clever, please. I'll require a difficulty of 4, I will say. It's a very esoteric and weird arcane item.
They want to invest. Sure, I'll use a guessing game.
Okay. Then, what I can tell you, you speculate on, wait, what does it, like, what does the orb even, the Stone of the Tides even do to affect you being forgotten? How does that even work? And you rack your brain, and perhaps you've read this in a some particular niche arcane tome like a lifetime ago, or you've overheard this conversation, particularly in Northrend, where we've been relevant. You suspect that the Stone of the Tides has a direct sort of impact on your soul upon being used. You're not super sure of the details because you're not, well, you're barely a spellcaster, never mind being specialized in that sort of arcane knowledge. But you believe that, like, say, if you use it here, yes, it will affect you everywhere, because it is affecting you, not the world around you. Your soul specifically.
It's fucked up.
Does he, like, take out the Stone of the Tides? Or is he just thinking about it? How is he studying this rock?
I'm pondering.
You're pondering
With-
the orb?
No, the orb's in the bag, but I'm pondering it inside my head. Like
No.
I'm picturing it being pondered by me. Anyways, for my turn. Oh god. Okay.
Also, I'll make the map
I'll
bigger.
try
'Cause,
to-
I'll make the map bigger because at this point we don't need the LI map. But continue.
Actually, let me open my sheet. Okay. How are these guys dragging me?
They've grabbed you and they... Oh, wrong thing, but I'll delete it anyway. They've grabbed you and are dragging you by the limbs that they have grabbed, for lack of a better term. Does that make sense?
So all of them are dragging me.
Yeah. I'll move you and I'll make you guys bigger and move you to where you should be. Pretty much here-ish, yeah.
Okay. Then I'll use my X stunt.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'll combo the two stunts as I've been doing.
Hell yeah.
I'll kind of just pick it out and throw it. And my idea is that as it comes back, it hits like some weak spots of these dudes, like, I don't know, stitches or places where the limbs aren't so well attached and whatnot.
Oh, you're going for the children, not for the necromancer.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds like a careful attack. I'll give you a +10 bonus, and of course I'll roll for the children to defend themselves. Okay? So
Yeah.
11 to a free.
But sure.
11 to a free. Okay. The children will take 8 points of damage. How will they take the damage? They basically count as like a character level. Okay, you have to inflict stress and consequences and all that. So 8 points of damage. I guess for the sake of it, a level 6 and a 2 stress. Sure. What's the level 6 consequence you inflict on the children?
I don't know, something like de-limbed.
Yeah, sure. Your axe flies and you properly de-limb them, as you say, as they, of course, let go of you, and they will begin screaming and crying, and the necromancer yells, "No, you've ruined them! I made them perfect and you've ruined them!" Yeah, you're surrounded by crying.
I think this is our cue to get out of here.
Yeah, great idea.
I take it they're not grabbing me anymore.
They are not, but the hands at your feet are.
Hmm.
Same with Lyri. Yeah, you're able to move a little bit, yes. Though it is difficult to do so.
We're completely surrounded.
You know, what's the opposite of daddy issues? This is like the perfect example of that.
Whoa, wait. We can still escape. What do we have on us?
I have this spooky orb that makes people forget me, but makes a big tornado or whatever.
I will mention the Stone of the Tides is held in the containment field so that it does not damage you, so you'll need to break that open first.
I've used that before. What else do we have? Moa, do you have the food thing still?
Yeah.
Can I borrow it?
Oh shit! Can you take out like heads from it or something? Maybe they'll think it's food.
If they fit
No,
in a
I had a
Chinese
better
takeout
idea, but-
box.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, like a
Wait.
gnome.
Can I borrow it for a second?
You planning to do with it?
I'm trying to see what we can bring out of it. Maybe we can get something good. It just has to be food, right? Like, what's the limit of
Right.
that? Okay.
Would give it to her, but he's skeptical at the same time.
Sure.
Okay.
As you do, Benjamin, is that the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Lyri, can I get another careful to see if you notice something as your turn starts? No. Okay. Carry on.
I'm sort of freaking the F out right now. Okay. First things first, narratively, I want to try out this box, this Chinese takeout box thing.
Sure. Yeah.
It just has to be food, right?
Anything the person that reaches into it deems as food, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna grimace really hard and imagine
Wait a second.
a beautiful Lyri hand.
Can't you use your stunt to convince yourself that an AK-47 is food and take it out of the fucking box?
It does
We'd
not
have to
fit in the
reassemble
box.
it outside of the box.
Just an example, like I don't know, a zappy gnome gun or whatever.
I was going to suggest number one, trying out a couple of things. But sure, that is a good idea. But how would I explain that in a stunt?
No,
I use
in terms
my-
of
Don't you have a stunt that's...
I do. But I want it to be not just one thing. I want to be able to try a bunch of things. I'm trying to be like,
I can say like weapons are food or magical artifacts are food.
I was gonna say.
We've all played Baldur's Gate 3. Magical
Yeah.
items can be food.
It is permissible.
Okay, I'll do that. I'm hungry for everything.
Okay.
Number one.
You use your stunt. I forget the exact name of it, but yeah, to alter your own perceptions temporarily to deceive yourself into thinking that everything can be food, and thus, yeah, you can pull out everything you think from the little takeout box.
Okay, so first try. The test run. Lyri's gonna imagine her hand right as Benjamin chops it off. She's gonna reach in with her unvoided hand and
You pull
see
out
if
your hand.
she can pull out her. Oh my god,
That's fucked up.
this is
Oh
the
my
best
God.
thing ever.
Can you stick it on?
I'd have to have it stitched. Oh.
Feel free to give me a clever to speculate if you can.
Maybe my grandpa can fix that. For
Yeah, I
me.
was gonna say maybe.
Actually, bad timing. Maybe we should fucking kill him.
Yeah, probably not a good idea, but that's interesting. So the orb has a containment field on it.
You're correct.
Okay, what can we
It
pull out of
looks.
it? Arcane powder? Useless.
I'm gonna put a token on screen. It is from it's from season 1, from when you imprisoned Zalatath, but this is basically what the containment field looks like.
Oh my god. I pull out Zalatath. I'm kidding. Unless. I'm kidding. What actually would be useful to pull out of the box that isn't Zalatath?
I'm blanking on all sorts of artifacts from Warcraft.
Ephemeral orb.
Yeah, I thought of that,
Ephemeral.
but that's too
That's
volatile.
way too big. That's way too big as well. I won't fit a Chinese.
No, it isn't.
It is
hand-sized.
bigger. It is bigger.
Is it?
Yes, it's like a gothy orb.
It's hard to describe, but it's the size of like a globe, like that you'd have in your living room or something. Does not fit in a little Chinese
Hey,
takeout box.
what about the Dragon Soul?
No.
The One Ring.
Wait, you're saying random, magically super dangerous artifacts. Can I try pulling one out? Is that even possible?
You have not tried. Feel
That's
free to-
legitimately what I'm saying. Like, you would like beam all of these guys with the Dragon Soul.
Yeah, but that would also kill everybody here and me.
I mean, Thrall did it.
Yeah, but that's wrong. I'm no world shaman. Okay, above board. Should I try pulling out Zalatath? Like, not as
No,
a
you
joke?
should try to pull
I would say
Dragon Demon Soul.
Zalatath does not fit in the box. I would say. It's
Okay.
you guys are
Does the Demon
overestimating.
Soul?
Without the chain, yes, but also barely. But
Jeez.
yes.
I could try teleporting us away with arcane powder, or using arcane powder for something, or
I mean, you'd have to like take it out in handfuls, right?
I could just pour the box upside down and like just kind of
I guess.
wing it. I don't know. But would that help open the orb? Can we just get a key? Is that possible? We just pull out the key from the box? I'm kidding, of course. That's not how magic works. Shit.
Actually, question above board. Can you pull out the Hearthstone?
I mean, I cannot answer that question above board unless someone tries. You can roll me.
No, I'm asking in character.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
You're asking each other, or well, you said you question above board. That's why I.
Because then I think, did I ask a question after that? Because I was thinking of something.
You said question above board. Can it pull out a Hearthstone? To quote.
Oh no, because I then remembered the Hearthstone, but I was gonna ask about like the portal beacons we've sometimes had in the campaign, but those, I mean, they were activated by us, but
Okay, I'll try and pull out a delicious, juicy Hearthstone that I just want to bite into and eat.
Yeah, you reach out. Feel free, either of you, to give me a careful to notice something. Well, including
Oh,
Moad,
it's just gonna
actually.
be a raw fucking. It's gonna be a raw rock, isn't it?
Kind of roll is it? Careful.
Careful, please. Anyone can roll. Okay, Lyri does not notice. Benjamin will. Moad suspects it. Lyri, you reach out and you pull out a Hearthstone. Benjamin, as you're paying attention, you immediately realize Moad will also suspect it, that doing this has slightly diminished the power of the Chinese takeout box. It'll basically need time to quote-unquote recharge, because this was made for food, not magical items, so it's sapping its own energy to create it. If you continue trying to pull out magical items, you might destroy it, like if without giving it time to recharge. And of course, the more powerful the item, the more costly it will be. A Hearthstone is fairly low level.
do I have a vague idea, for example, of percentage of mana wasted, quote unquote?
Yeah, like 30%.
Huh. Do you want to risk keeping it at 10 so we all have a Hearthstone? Wait, is it actually bound somewhere? Try casting.
Is this in character?
Yeah, you we haven't really talked as much about it.
Try using it.
It-
You can
the
cancel
bag
it,
is
right?
starting to look weaker.
It is? Should we give it our rest?
Just try the Hearthstone.
I would.
It's okay, I'll just try the Hearthstone, but I should be careful with this thing. I don't want to damage it. Okay, I will try to. I will give the Hearthstone to Benjamin because I feel like he'd be able to sense if anything's up with the Hearthstone better than me. I'm kind of breaking it right now.
Also, good point. Like in the campaign, we used the Hearthstone in season 1. I don't think Lyri was not present when that happened.
Lyri's used a Hearthstone before. She had the SI7 one.
All right. Good point. My bad.
But I just think that Lyri's probably not in the best of shape to be analyzing this Hearthstone. So I'll pass it to Benjamin. And can this be a narrative thing or is
Yeah,
it?
it is.
Okay.
I will say, I think you have sort of with that exhausted your narrative actions, but you'll still have your like game mechanics action.
Okay.
I guess I'll have to wait for my turn to try it out.
You are correct.
Okay, well in the meantime I'm gonna how do I break this shield off the orb?
What do you mean? I didn't give you the orb.
Yeah,
Did
it's
you
still
know
in
it?
Benjamin's bag.
No.
I was just illustrating how the containment field looks.
Okay, and Lyri will hand over the Hearthstone and chuck the bag back to Moog, and then kind of gesture for Benjamin to hand over the orb for Lyri.
No, that's not a good idea.
If the orb doesn't work, or if the Hearthstone doesn't work, then I could probably do something with the orb. You said make people forget you?
Yeah.
Well, there's nobody better forgetting than me.
Can't worry
Pass it
about
over.
that when we're all dying or something.
Just give me the orb!
No.
Daddy, they heard us! The necromancer says, "Don't worry, children. I shall silence them soon. More guests are coming."
Okay, I will use my action to... let's see... I will use my action to... sneakily, during the argument, reach my hand into his bag and snatch the orb.
This would be a narrative action, not a game action.
No, would it?
You
I thought it would be
you
game
can
action 'cause I'm rolling
sacrifice
against him.
you can sacrifice, I guess, your game action to perform a narrative one. Sure. Do you want to?
Okay, I'll use my game action to try and steal the orb from Benjamin.
Okay, it will be a sneaky. Well, it's player and player, so you guys can resolve this however you want. But if we're leaving it to the dice, sneaky from Lyri versus careful from Benjamin. But Benjamin, your stunt will apply because it's a big fucking thing that she's pulling out of your bag.
Okay.
That's what she said.
God damn it, it's terrible.
Yeah, you immediately notice she's reaching for your bag.
Okay, I'll spend some points. Jesus.
Wow. Okay. Well, I won't counter it if it's any consolation.
Well, even if I do one, I'm still gonna...
Yeah.
Wait. Can I
mean,
use
you-
his restrained?
Yeah.
I guess that's good for me. So.
I'll use his restrained, and then I'll use my one guessing game to increase it.
Okay. Yeah, you pull out the Stone of the Tides in its containment field. I'll pass it along to your side of the thing.
Okay, this is our backup plan.
Okay. I believe that's it for your turn.
I'm so fucking poor.
Yes.
I have a map and an orb.
Mm-hmm.
You have a huge cake.
I suppose.
You probably have to use it in a session, I imagine. Okay.
Wanna trade? Cake for, I don't know, the anchor.
No thanks.
Okay. The next person in the initiative order is not here yet. So Maud, it is your turn.
All right. I'd say Moad would fire his cannon, not the stun, but just normally fire it at the horde of zombies coming at.
Oh, sure. The quote-unquote children. Yeah, give me a forceful attack, please.
The zombies.
That's 2 damage coming the children's way. Yeah, that's decently bad for them. They'll take their level 2 consequence. What is the level 2 consequence you inflict on them?
By fire be purged.
Alrighty. Yeah, you blast them, knock them away, they scream in pain, and the necromancer says, "How can you do this to innocent children?"
You need to get your eyes checked. Yeah, I have only one eye.
My eyes are perfectly fine. I stole them 30 years ago, I'll have you know.
You got a receipt? Get better ones.
Benjamin, can I get a careful to see if you notice something? Good enough, I think, just barely. The thing that made you assume this is Grandpa is...
Yeah, it's his actual eyes.
Yeah, this is probably not Grandpa. This is just stole alternate Benjamin's dad's eyes 30 years ago. TLDR.
Damn.
Damn. Yeah. Maud, it is still your turn.
Hey, what happened to the guy that you stole the eyes from?
I thought it was you little twerp.
Dad, apparently.
He ran here screaming, was fleeing from someone. From someone. You hosted him, fed him, took his arm, took his eyes, and then he had the goal to kill my wife and leave. I promise I'll get him for it.
Moad would turn after firing the cannon and proceed back to run.
Well, as you turn south,
obviously he can't.
Go ahead.
I meant obviously he can't actually run, I imagine.
Well, what I was gonna say, you still have your movement, but as you turn your attention towards south, you spot a horde of people, including what looks like a very imposing procession, enter the graveyard. Your way is barred. They will be on the map at the start of the next turn. Next round, rather.
It's like we got company after all. Different company.
Yeah. Benjamin and Lyri, if you look, you will see a procession, and I'll begin putting stuff on screen at the start of the next turn as they enter the map area. But
Oh, we are so fucked.
You can't quite see very well because of the shadows and the dusk in Duskwood, but you all hear a voice say, "Yes, I think this necromancer will be a good recruit." "Oh, who are you?" Maud.
I think it's your
he
greatest
talking?
fan.
He's talking to everyone? Or
The
Blood?
room, I guess, in general.
These are
Um,
your people.
Yeah, this right here is your beacon. You should obey her without any question.
Yeah, work your magic. The good one, not the bad magic. Is any of her magic good? Just her
Yeah,
magic.
just use your Riz or whatever.
The hell is
Zelryn
Riz?
is AFK.
Ah. Fair.
Talking to no one.
No, it's short for charisma. Never heard of it?
Oh,
Oh,
welcome.
she's back.
Yeah, she's back. She's back. Guess who's coming, Zelryn? It's your favorite turtle person.
Pardon?
I'll let the others explain.
I just came back
We've
and I
got a-
heard someone say it means charisma.
There's a big evil procession being led by your favorite turtle.
Oh, hot tap?
Yeah, and I just told them that they should obey you unconditionally, and then
It's
I told
true.
you to work your Riz.
Right. Yeah. I am the god after all.
Work your magic, the good kind, not the bad kind.
And yeah, when you say I'm their god after all, you'll hear a familiar voice say, "No, I am their god. Who is this?" And you'll recognize Lyri's voice.
Oh yes, we are so.
Oh, I had a feeling this would happen.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
My worst nightmare.
Well, there's two of us. Yeah, but we're great.
The weeping from Shallan Rock increases. But anyway, Maud, anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay. The children, blasted apart and wounded as they are, will, I guess, lash out at the closest foe, which I guess is Benjamin. Benjamin, how do you defend yourself? This time it is a forceful attack as they are lashing out in just rage.
Yeah, I kind of try to keep my distance from the evil, freaky children that are now delimbed and apparently being purged by fire.
Yeah, they are on grief. They are on green fire very much so. Yeah, give me a quick, please. Yeah, you defend yourself with your. I believe your stun protects you from forceful
Yeah.
attacks.
You stand up. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
so you get an advantage. Do you have a name for it? You can recharge on your feet from the previous turn. Previous session, rather.
Yeah, that works for me.
Okie dokie. No zombies nearby at the moment. Gurin is not here. Do you want the Wisdom Bolt to do anything?
Sure, I'll say blast them.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh. Have I ever got a 30?
No, and it's an exciting one. Now I have to roll
Yay.
possibly 3 more tables. Okay.
Oh god. How many tables do you have for this thing?
Oh my god. Do you guys realize how lucky
Okay.
you almost were?
Oh.
If I had rolled a 13, 13 would have been open a portal. Alas, 14 is not open a portal. It's still good.
Open the dark portal.
No, 14 is the spell Time Warp, which, if you're not familiar with mage spells, it's basically bloodlust from like classic, etc., or heroism, I guess. So, what this means for like the next minute or so, like the next 3 to 4 rounds of combat, all 3 of you get to go twice.
Oh,
So it's almost as good as an
this is
escape,
great
I guess.
actually. No, this is way better. Are you kidding me? We get to beat up Lyri and take her stuff.
Does that mean that Moad can use double trouble plus this?
Oh, yeah? Though, of course, your stunts are still
Is that
limited
3
to
times or 4? Okay.
Well, the stunts are still limited to once per session, but double trouble. Oh, good question if it would work 3 or 4 times.
I think it would work 3, right? Because it's giving an extra turn on top of an extra turn. That's
It says
3.
allowing them to attack twice, regardless of the combat order.
Yeah, I guess it's
But I
4.
guess it
It's
goes
4.
back to the philosophical question. If they attack twice because they're 2 people, if the 2 of them can attack twice, it would mean that each of them would attack 1 more time, right?
Well, this comes down to Bidamus, right? You know, brackets, DI, decimal, multiplication, addition, subtraction, right? We can
Sure? Question
have the
mark?
numbers.
My head hurts.
TLDR, I'm gonna be generous and say it. Yeah, if you use that stunt, it means like 4 times in a round of combat.
That's hilarious. Like create advantages with 3 and just demolish 1 person with the last.
Well, potentially, but yeah, this is a very rare and very lucky occurrence. I guess the only luckier thing would have been
Okay,
rolling
let's
the
rob.
yeah.
Let's rob Lyri. Evil Lyri, I guess.
Well, let's see.
I don't know. We'll come up with something for her. The more we learn about her, it'd be funny if she's actually a hero.
What's the visual of the spell? I know that Bloodlust kind of makes you red and big. What does this one do?
Time work may makes a ticking, like a tick-tock noise come from like you hear it, and you just the world around you slows down as you act, as like everything you do happens twice, basically, because you're twice as fast as everything around you, basically.
Can we see Evil Lyri yet, or is she still in the crowd?
She is gonna come up pretty much right now. As the wondrous visible, you say whatever you told it, do something, whatever. It winks at you, furrows its brows, and suddenly all 3 of you see yourself surrounded by arcane magic and sands of time as you see the world around you slow down. But you realize that you 3, it's not the world slowing down, it's you 3 becoming twice as fast. And yes, this would also mean quick rolls are doubled.
What?
Whoa! Oh, okay.
Dude, Lyri's gonna get
Okay.
killed instantly.
Evil Lyri, I have showed up. Now you're dead.
Well, so top of the round,
Maybe we can be her friend.
the very first thing that you see, and it will be obvious from a distance, is this garish thing. Now, I'll use a token version, but just to display what it looks like.
That guy in front looks well dressed. Do we know him?
No, you do not. It is. I used it that way to represent that Hardtep's followers are not just common people, but also like mages and more intellectual folk, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. And a guy cosplaying a night elf or whatever.
Sure. But yeah.
I think that's a night elf stat, right?
I think it's like for druids, so probably.
I think it's the.
It's Emerald Nightmare. Where it's at Legion Tier 1. Specifically, I think that's a normal variant.
I will admit I quite rushed the process when it came to whatchamacallit, the palanquin bearers. The important part was Hardtep itself. Anyway, next to him, on foot, you will see this person. And on the other side of the palanquin, you will spot something that will make Shalon Rock scream in terror.
Oh my god.
Oh no, evil Shallan.
More like possessed Shallan, I guess. But yeah, and Lyri, well, other universe Lyri, is currently like holding the, I guess, leash of a prisoner, this fellow. I told you DoomGoblin would have something to do.
Fuck?
Bladebeard? Is that this world's Bladebeard, or is that our Bladebeard? It's Bladebeard?
No, he still has the
Yeah,
shoulder
but-
pads, so it's Bladebeard from like a few weeks ago.
Yeah, and I don't look like that anymore.
Hey, what date is it?
Where are we then, Benjamin?
You ask to the room in general, but yes, and multiple of these lovely people will show up. Normally I would have placed them like on the southern portion of the map, but you guys are crowding it, so I guess they barge through the wall, the side wall. But yes, in the initiative order, fake Lyri goes first, like in terms of the question marks. Then fake Shallan. I use fake, but they're real just in their own ways. Followed, and fake Hardtip goes after real Lyri in the initiative order. DoomGoblin, are you with us?
I am.
Bladebeard of the alternate timeline, not that you know it's an alternate timeline. Before you stands a particularly odd sight. You spot another Lyri, but you also spot Benjamin, but you thought that Lyri cracked open his skull and ate his brain. And next to him you see... Is that Moarg? Or well, Bud at the time? And he has two heads and he's giant and green and alive? Because you think he also got eaten by Lyri?
Wait. This is so awkward because Lyri also wants to eat people right now.
She wants to eat everything.
Either way, at the top of the round, oh right, there's another person in the initiative order that I will add in. Top of the round, the necromancer says, "This is my property. Who are all you people?" And Hardtip in the Palanquin says, "Do not worry. The truth has come. We are here to recruit you. We are in need of a powerful individual such as yourself. But before that, you are not my beacon, are you?" He addresses real Lyri.
I am not.
No. Fake Lyri says, "But her power should still be enough to open the way. Yes, I think capturing you is our new priority. Apologies, dear necromancer. We might make a mess in your backyard." That's fine. Just leave that blue-eyed freak for myself. I have a lesson to teach him. "I want to eat him," says fake Lyri. "All in due time," says fake Shallan. "We have plenty of ways to deal with these unexpected guests."
Do you eat people now?
Became a foodie.
Which Lyri are you asking?
The fake one.
"No, I don't eat people. I eat their magic. It just so happens that their magic happens to be in their bodies." But
Whatever happened to mana tapping? Do you just eat brains now?
On that note, fake Lyri does have
Just
her
like
own.
them.
On that note, fake Lyri does have her own stunts, I will say.
Oh god.
What about Bladebeard?
Bladebeard, did I save the image? I believe I did. yeah, I will. This will DoomGoblin, you'll basically be playing Bladebeard at the end of season 2, if that makes sense.
Oh my god, this is such a throwback.
I'm gonna upload your thing.
I don't remember him at all.
Don't worry.
Does that mean he has the bandana in his pocket somewhere?
This is Bladebeard of season 2, like the old overlay and all that, including the stunts. Now,
Oh, the bandana.
It's just the old overlay that's why Bladebeard looks that way. Anywho,
Ooh, Mind Crush.
I was gonna say, yeah, Blood's Passion in this one.
also I just realized, fake Bladebeard, you go before fake Shallan, so I'll move you there.
Well, no matter. I'm stronger than this imposter.
You do not even realize your
I'm
destiny.
twice as strong.
Fake Lyri says, you do not even realize your destiny. We are merely food for the great devourer. Lay down your arms so I can eat you.
I can't take you seriously when you look like a massive blueberry.
Maybe
That's why she eats people.
Wait a minute. Lyri kind of dots her eyes to Moad. That thing's tiny, right? The box?
What's tiny?
The food box.
It's tiny, I guess.
I just had an idea. But anyway, let's go on.
And as we go on,
Yes, let's get this purple eater.
As we go on, it's the Necromancer's turn. Necromancer will once again try to restrain Benjamin by making hands pop up at his feet. Benjamin, how do you defend yourself?
What the did they get stronger?
No, I've been rolling the exact same thing.
Huh. Well, I try to do the same. And just kind of step back so that the hands don't grasp me.
Give me a quick, please.
What was this? A quick attack?
Technically sneaky.
Is it sneaky if I'm still expecting it?
Then careful. No difference. Oh, very good roll on your part, but still
Could be worse.
Yeah, 4 points of damage coming your way. Well, actually, no, your quick is doubled. Because you're time warping, your quick is doubled.
Alright. Yeah, fuck off. And I get an advantage, right?
Yeah. Do you have a name for your advantage, another on your feet?
I guess we can add another. Yeah.
Another on your feet.
I'll give a big fat middle finger to the necromancer.
Okay. Now, for fake Lyri's turn, her stats. I use those Stormwind era Lyri stats as a baseline and then improve them quite a bit.
Oh god. She has like a plus 15 in sneaking.
And her own stunts. As she we'll use her stunt to disappear under the guise of invisibility. I'll just put her here for like convenience's sake. And on her actual action, what should she do? Yeah, I guess you'll go for Lyri. Lyri, how do you defend yourself from the fake version of yourself with a massively improved attack plus the stunt?
Okay.
Holy shit.
Well, I can recognize my own tricks, my own plays. I see myself go into the guise of invisibility. This means one thing. She's going to try and take me out instantly. So I am going to, seeing that, quickly unleash a successive sequence of quick void blinks to kind of maneuver quickly around the battlefield to try and, I guess, dodge whatever incoming attack is coming my way.
Sounds like a quick defense, but again, your quick will be doubled because of the time warp.
Mm-hmm. 14.
14.
Ooh, nice.
That means I'm taking 2 points of damage. I don't have any guessing games. I will spend a fate point.
What are you invoking?
I am invoking. I am invoking. This is going to be a good one. Systematic. Wait, shit, let me pull it up. I believe it is. I will prove my reformation to the crew, because this is like the evil, worst Lyri could be, and now I need to prove myself by taking them down. So I'm kind of pushing myself to not get myself beaten up here.
Yeah, sure. Ty, I don't have anything to spend to improve the roll. Now, feel free to move your token to where you would be where fake Lyri catches you.
Under the gazebo, it's really thematic.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. She catches you and grabs your hands, and you expect her to have your moves, but she does something you don't expect. Her attack was a bite. But you catch her.
Is she a vampire?
Well, she's invisible. You can sort of tell where her head would be, and you hear the clacking of her teeth as she tries to eat and tries to, take you. She gains an advantage, as she will get the advantage grappler. But you have successfully prevented damage. You're faster than I remember. Your magic should be enough for the Devourer.
Break our
sure-
bones, Lyri.
Lyri will kind of give a grunt of approval as she's locked in a combat with the fake Lyri.
Now for the next thing in the initiative order's turn. Sorry if this sounds like it's sort of piling up on all of you, but I guess Benjamin, how do you defend yourself from a burst of shadow magic coming behind you? Let's describe it that way.
I guess I just throw myself on the ground.
Oh god, that's a lucky roll. Sure, give me a careful defense then.
How's that careful?
Is throwing yourself on the ground a quick action?
Yeah, because I need to be fast so that the thing doesn't hit me.
Okay, sure. Give me a quick, please. 3 points of damage coming your way.
Isn't his quick improved by the ball?
The ball?
And
The
it
ball.
is.
Yeah, it's double. We've already taken that into account.
Oh,
What kind of attack is this, by the way?
Sneaky.
We're gonna lose, and we're gonna have 3 Lyris in the main timeline now.
Shit.
Evil Lyri, clone Lyri, and normal Lyri. Also,
I'll use one of my feat advantages.
Okay. Where did you... Oh, that's where they are. Okay. And as you fall to the ground, protecting yourself, you spot also a familiar foe. This individual popping up from behind you and says, "Remember me, damned priest."
What?
Your light magic will no longer affect me, you evil priest. I have seen you devoured.
Hate to break it to you, but I'm not a priest.
And you're no longer blind either, but it will do. My vengeance will be sweet.
Actually,
Seems
fuck
like this
this
version
place.
of you. It was very different.
I think he's talking about my dad. Or maybe the eyes the guy stole was... I don't know anymore.
I don't know.
Defend yourself. But yeah, fake Kyrilla is follows in the initiative order after fake Lyri. And yeah, apparently he, at least in this timeline, maybe Benjamin was some sort of blind priest. They got wound up in by Lyri. Anyway, Captain Bladebeard, you've been stuck in the captivity of these lunatics for weeks now. You've watched them kill your family and friends, your crew just after you managed to rescue them from Zulgaga. Your trusted friend, the blind priest Benjamin, was eaten alive by Lyri, and now there's two of them. And you don't even know what happened to your pal, your first mate Bud. But now you see this spectacle before you. Of course, DoomGoblin, feel free to ask if you have any questions about this alternate timeline. But what do you do as the group seems to not be paying attention to you? The group as in your captors.
Well, this is all insane from his perspective. And I think he probably is more insane than the original Bladebeard.
Quite likely.
After everything he's been through.
Quite likely.
Is he tied with rope, or what's going on?
You are tied with rope, yes, but nobody's paying attention to you at the moment.
Yeah, I think he'll use this opportunity to try to free himself. Maybe he has like a little dagger up his sleeve or something.
A little blood's passion.
No, something like just to free himself.
I will say, this is my bad for just reusing the overlay. Mind Crush is the only stunt you don't have available because they would have taken Blood's Passion, but everything else you have. Okay? Everything else you have.
Can you steal it back?
Where is it?
You think it's in Hartep's palanquin?
Alright. Can I free myself?
Give me... Yeah, I guess a sneaky, because you're trying to do so while nobody's paying attention to you. Well, actually, I'll roll for you because you don't have your old thing set up.
Yeah, I mean, I can type it.
Sure, well,
Alright.
If you want to take the 7. Takes you longer than you would have liked, but you are able to do so. And you can still act. It's just that some of your movement will be reduced.
Alright. Can I try to sneakily steal Blood's Passion from Harty?
If you sacrifice your game action.
Sure.
Okay. Do you want to roll?
It's
slash roll space 4df plus the number.
That should be plus 10, right?
Plus 8. You have a sneaky of 8.
I have a stun that gives me plus 2 and sneakily
right.
stealing
Smooth
stuff.
Criminal. Right. Good point.
Original Smooth Criminal is back.
Something like that. Yeah, Hartep does not notice you, as he appears utterly engrossed in this combat and mutters to himself, Yes, I'll have 2 beacons now. The way will be opened, yes. And fake Shallan says, don't count your chickens before they hatch, dear Hartep. I should probably intervene. There's something about that ogre that's bugging me. Whatever. And in this exchange, you can take Blood's Passion with you, Captain Bladebeard.
Yeah. He will take it. Does it say anything?
You feel the familiar urge to spill blood, and yes, above board, your stunt has returned.
Awesome. And spill blood he shall.
Quite.
On his next turn.
Okay, anything else on this turn?
No.
Okay. Fake Shallan's turn. He looks at you, Moad, and says, "What's in your pocket, ogre?"
Food. Lots of food. The other head said.
He launches a barrage of arcane missiles at you. How do you defend yourself?
Moad would use the earth to kind of take the brunt of the damage. Like you'd lift up his hand because, he's talking to him. Obviously, you're going to attack someone after you start talking to him.
Sure, give me your forceful as a defense. Okay, that is 6 points of damage coming your way.
Whoa.
Indeed.
What the hell was
6
Rock
points?
Shackle for again?
I'll remove that because it was for imprisoning Endessa. Sorry.
No.
Yeah.
Damn, I thought you had something
was,
you could use.
Sorry.
Unfortunately not. Doesn't say I have any consequences right now. Oh, 6 broken body. Okay, 6. Should mitigate it. What's my forceful? My forceful's a 5. That was against a 10. If I re-roll or add a 2, that'll make it a 6 against a 10, which means it'll be 4.
If you reroll, just for perspective, the best possible roll you can get is a 9. You got a very slightly below average roll. Yeah, up to you.
Oh, okay, so I can get a better one. Alright, I
Or
will
worse one.
re-roll. Since I'm using the elements, it would be a Shaman Novice.
Okay. Give me a
Is
reroll.
still learning.
Let's see it.
Alright. Please, RNG, be very nice to me. I would appreciate it.
It was nicer,
How dare
right?
Oof.
I don't know if I should re-roll. I probably should. I'm gonna re-roll Chief Pirate Captain. This is one of his former crewmates that he is fighting. He's both intrigued and pretty upset.
Give me a reroll.
Okay, please. I'm begging you, in the name of our real Shallan, give me a good roll, please.
Back to square one.
Okay. That's just fate. That's just fate telling me to deal with it. All right. I'd say a level 2 stress and level 2 consequence then.
Well, it's 6 damage.
Oh, 6 damage.
So your options are
Level. Yeah.
are either 2 stress, 4 consequence, or 1 free stress, 2 consequence.
I'll take the 2 stress and 4.
Okay. Your level 4 consequence will be Friend Killer, I think. As
Ooh.
it's not so much the arcane missiles that hurt you, although they do. It's the idea of fighting someone you consider to be a good friend. And as the idea passes through your mind, you spot the ghostly image of your ancestor Veka next to you, and it says, "There, remember that one used to be a chronomancer. Beat him up and he will return you to your time." Indicating Shallan.
Of all the people Got this, brother. He's not our Shalon. Yeah, but it hurts.
Good. The good news I can give you is, if you do, you won't necessarily have to beat all these other foes. It'll just be him, and he'll send you back. AKA, above board for everyone. 2 win conditions for the fight: either defeat everyone and you get all the rewards, or just defeat Shalon and Shalon will send you back, but no rewards, no loot.
Wouldn't defeating Lyri kind of disperse the cult?
Give me a clever. Your guess is as good as mine.
Fair.
But yes, fake Shalon blasts Moad with arcane magic and says, "There's something about you I don't like. Have we met before?" And Hartep says,
We were friends
"Focus."
once.
I
We were
will
friends once.
friends
Remind him
how?
of the ship. Remind him of the ship.
We were crewmen. We made a ship together.
I've never. No, I don't know you. I don't believe you. Focus, says Hardtip, and kill them. Right, I will.
Brother,
The way will be open for the Devourer. You don't have to worry about me. Good. Oh. Hard. Go ahead.
brother, we need to take out that turtle. He's poisoning our friend. Yes.
Hardtip will ask, "I have one question before you all die." But we'll leave that for his turn. Benjamin, it is your turn. You technically have 2 turns.
Okay. For the first, I'll create an advantage by kinda evading everyone around me, like the quote-unquote children and the Arakoa.
Yeah.
So I kind of like quickly moving between them to gain some distance.
Give me a quick, please. It will be doubled. Okay, I unfortunately the limit is I can only give you 2, but that's it's sad that's only 2. What's the name of the advantage?
You can recharge the
On
other
my
one.
feet. Okay. As you zig and zag around at blinding speed with a 16, probably the best quick roll this campaign has ever seen, all things considered. Kylo says, "Oh, what? When did you learn to be a warrior?" Oh.
What's that got to do with being a warrior?
A warrior not in the class sense, but in the more melee fighter metaphorical sense.
Fair enough.
Let's do your turn.
Well, and for my second turn, I'll again use my speed to rush at the fake Lyri and like attack her with a like ridiculously fast flurry of blows.
Sure, give me your quick, please.
Why do you hate Fate and Lyri so much?
12. Yeah, okay. I was debating...
When does the double is the double just on the base roll
just
or
the
on the
base.
total?
Just the base.
Okay. Anyways, I get a +2 because I'm making a quick attack against someone that doesn't have any other enemies within melee range. So that would be a 14.
Okay.
And I'll use the 2 advantages I created to make it a 16.
Okay. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. 16. Is there any way for me to mitigate that? No, because the consequence... Oh, the grappler statue. Fake Lyri will try to push real Lyri in your way. Fail, but still impede you a little bit. So that's 16 to a 14. So just 2 damage. No, 18 to a 14, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 18 to a 14. So 4 damage coming her way. Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna use my 2 other guessing games, because fuck the fake Lyri.
Okay.
And I'm gonna regret this, but I might as well.
22 to a 14. So 8 damage. Okay. She'll take her 4, her 3, and her 1. What's the level for?
I thought you couldn't take multiple stress boxes in one turn.
Well, you can if you also take a consequence.
I think you can if it's this. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So what's the level 4 consequence you inflict on fake Lyri?
I'm on a level 6, so I could chop her head, but okay.
I was planning on doing that as well.
Okay. I can't think of a reference for 4. Does any reference come to mind?
What are you trying
Think of all
to
the
do?
things Larry's done.
I just wanted to make a reference for something that would have happened in our timeline. But, yeah, kind of ruined my plans that I didn't get the level 6 consequence.
Well, I do have an idea, but you're not gonna like it.
Well, go
For the
ahead.
ball.
The idea that I had in mind is a reference to early season 1. Well, relatively speaking, early for when.
Can I veto this? Can I veto this before you say it?
The only thing I'll say, I'll not finish my thought, but the only thing I'll say is that this Lyri bites a lot, and then we can continue on.
Oh god.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hashtag justice for the ball. There you go.
So what's the level 4 consequence you inflict on fake Lyri?
I actually have no idea. Any ideas, anyone?
Since she eats people, maybe eat this.
Yeah, maybe I don't know, give her like a Joker cut on her face.
No, yeah, sure.
Why so serious?
Yeah, now she has a smile on her face.
Why so
Oh, nice.
hilarious?
So which one? Why so serious is the consequence?
Delirious?
Why so
No,
delirious?
delirious.
Okay, noted. As you slash.
Oh,
at-
I thought you were gonna type it as like Lyri.
Yeah, hilarious.
Sure, it's your consequence, so sure, we'll call it however you want. Okay. Yeah, you slash at her face, stunning her back. Her blood is pure black.
Ugh.
As she snarls almost animalistically at you and says, you'll be the first I feed to the great devourer.
What's it with all this eating?
Anything else on your turn, Benjamin?
No.
Okay.
Larry will kind of shoot a look to Benjamin to kind of keep her distracted.
Well, it is Lyri's turn, but yeah.
Yeah, and mine my last legs, but okay.
We have literally the same consequences and stresses.
Sure. But you're more used to being beat up.
Lyri's turn, real Lyri's turn.
Okay, well, what to do? Let's see. So, the orb.
The
The
Stone of the
stone.
Tides.
Already?
Well, she's gonna kill us afterward in our bloodlust, right?
Don't you have like stunts and shit?
Well, I was gonna above board, kind of speculate about the stone a bit. You know, maybe we could gather up what we know and what Lyri knows, because she has used it before.
If
I
you want,
believe.
Yeah, and you killed like a bunch of people that you probably shouldn't have.
Well, my question is, I've been in contact with the same kind of thing because Zamathak was in it. The box.
Your point being?
I was just gonna say, above board, how exactly did that box work? Because Larry would remember it, but I don't.
Wait.
Well, just to answer the above board.
Is this?
Just to answer the above board question of like how can this containment box be opened, and this is a general thing that everyone would know because Runeweaver would have explained it to you. Basically, he marked this little box with everyone's magical signature. So with anyone that he marked pours a little bit of mana into it, it will open. He would have marked Lyri and Benjamin and Moad, though not fake Bladebeard, to open it. Now, as for how someone who isn't used to using magic would pour mana into it, that is a different question.
Question. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if like you're trying to open this without being a authorized user, so to say, you have to break it open, and it's quite
But I am
resilient.
authorized.
You are authorized, yes. What's up, Thompshire?
Okay.
Is this Lyri fully corporeal?
Fake Lyri. Her hands where she's grappling with real Lyri, yes, and her mouth and the area around her mouth where you slashed her, yes. Otherwise, you see a chameleon-like outline.
That's strange. Okay.
She used her stand.
Oh, right. Okay. No, because I asked because if she wasn't, maybe we could imprison her in the box, but I guess not.
Okay.
Do you want to
I
bring?
will.
Do you want to bring this corrupted Lyri into your timeline?
Yeah.
No,
what is
but putting her in a box is better than having her killing us.
you want 3 Lyris,
And we'd have a
crazy.
bargaining chip with this evil cultist, guys. I don't know.
We should cool in clone Lyri to back us up, I think. No, but my turn. Right.
Turns plural.
Plural. Okay, well, I can definitely whip out the crown, dress, orb combo if worst comes to worst.
The dress is a one-time use.
And somehow make it quick.
Yeah, I know, the dress is one-time use. I kind of assumed it was like a tactical nuke. I don't know.
What did the dress do again?
This is the third time you've
It's a
asked.
fast pass like the one we have on... Okay,
Oh, sorry, I have terrible. And I
So-
built hero.
You know how we have those fast passes given by Minloaf the Serpent?
Mm-hmm.
It can act like that, but also if I consume it, I can do a big attack.
Okay.
And it will be destroyed.
How big?
I don't know. We can find out. Okay, so my turn. I will kind of do what Benjamin did now that he's kind of got Lyri's or fake Lyri's attention. I will kind of quickly like maneuver around the gazebo to get in like an advantageous position as quickly as possible so I can, you know,
Do
follow up
remember
on
that
that.
you guys are holding each other's hands, Lyri and fake Lyri.
Wait.
Because
Wait,
you
we're
grappled
holding
each
hands?
other. Well, you grappled each other.
Which hand is it?
Well, both. Both and both.
Okay.
If you had lost both your hands, you could escape.
Okay. Well, I will... Number 1, I will dissipate my void hand so she loses grip of it.
Clever, yeah. I'm not asking you to roll, I'm
Then
just
with
saying
that
it is.
free hand... Then with that free hand, I would like to. She's really strong. My quick is still better than my sneaky, even with my stunt, but only by 1 point. That's something to know. Okay, I will. Should I reach for the orb? The orb just makes hurricanes, right? It's
unlocking is not instant, I'll add. Its power is not to create hurricanes. That's the staff of Minlof. The Stone of the Tides basically amplifies your power if you're a hydromancer. If you're not a hydromancer, it just summons tons and tons of water elementals.
Yeah, fuck this. Okay, I'm not gonna use the stone yet. I'll use the stone if we get surrounded, which we're definitely not right now. Okay, I will just reach for my dagger with my free hand. And she's not expecting this, of course, because that was a sneaky maneuver by dissipating my void hand. She didn't know about this. It's an unseen factor. And with my dagger, I will, slash her hand with it.
Okay. Sounds like a sneaky attack. She will roll to defend with her quick by trying to get out of the way.
Okay. Sneaky. Should I use the crown? I mean, there's no reason not to, right?
I'll leave it up to you, I suppose.
If you use the crown to empower this attack, I'll give you a +6 bonus. Or, Zelryn, I can give you, instead of +10 bonus, with some very negative consequences.
So +6 or +10 with very negative consequences.
Yep.
I don't think those 4 are worth it.
Yeah,
Is this open for a bargain? Can it be +20?
Well, what's the point of this? I can just judgment cut her, Can I put this as a judgment attack with my stunned judgment?
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah.
Fuck this fake Mary's hand.
Because this would be lethal.
What?
Because this will be lethal, she'll use her own stunt to disorient you with a void spell to prevent this attack.
I see.
Wait, can't Lyri just do it again because she has a second turn?
Yes, but not with a stunt.
Oh, so the stunt is nullified for the rest of the session?
Well, yes, and fake Lyri stunt is as well. It's basically 2 stunts cancelling each other out.
It's technically 3 stunts being lost. 2 of mine and 1 of hers. Which is a very negative thing.
For narrative's sake, though, as you empower yourself with void energy to power this attack, she uses your connection, because you're still touching that one hand, to basically enforce a vision onto you that temporarily disorients you. Doesn't do much more, but in this fake vision that bypasses the crown of the Nexus Lord, you see an odd sight that you assume to be fake Lyri's goal, and presumably Hardtep's goal, in both timelines, come to think of it, as you spot yourself with Shallan facing a large crystal of a kind you've never seen before underwater, and you're holding a very, very familiar dagger that a name passes through your mind, the name, the Harbinger.
How does the pants work again?
The Argentum Spare Pajama Pants, or which ones?
Yeah, the pajama pants.
Though, how How are you asking exactly?
Have they been used as like reactions before?
They have, though Moad would have to be paying attention to you.
Could I try getting his attention? Oh.
Getting in, no, because you're busy doing your own thing, but Moad can try to be attentive by rolling a careful if he wants.
I guess one of the heads could be paying attention to Lyri. He was kind of doing that earlier. Kind of the benefit of having two heads.
Let's see it. Like, roll your careful to see if you are paying attention. Because you're surrounded. No, you're in deep. You have no time to be paying attention to others.
Damn it.
Sorry, Lyri.
No, my stunts. Okay, well, fuck this dress in particular then for my next turn. So, I lost one turn, but I still have one left, right?
You are correct.
Oh, this bitch. Okay, I will.
Well, before you do anything, give me a careful. This is referencing your memory and like your analyzing fake Lyri. Okay, I can't. I have nothing to tell you.
Oh no, I think she can nullify the damage again somehow.
But what can I do? Unga Bunga attack is all Lyri knows. So are we still in the disorienting, horrible smoke cloud?
Yes. Like you, in terms of narrative, you did release your other hand, and pull out your dagger to slash, but basically with her using your stunt, you like halted mid-swing, basically almost wasting the power as you were suddenly afflicted with her vision.
Okay,
What
I know what
kind
to
of
do
roll
now.
would Lyri need to for you to give the answer you teased?
From Lyri, difficulty 2. From Benjamin, difficulty like 6, because Lyri knows herself best.
Oh, was I meant to roll?
No, but you can if you want to.
Does my stunt apply?
Technically, yeah.
Then I
Okay.
think there's a chance.
I think I have a solution to this anyway.
Okay.
And there is a chance.
You can tell from like this fake Lyri's her. I don't want to say her fighting style, but her abilities at least remind you very much of Stormwind era Lyri. And Stormwind era Lyri has one more stunt that you can use, the mana tap.
Yep.
And can that be used as a reaction?
Yes.
Fuck.
You gonna say something about it, or just?
Though on the other hand, if you force her to use it now, it does mean that she cannot use it in a very bad way later.
Force?
Fall?
Not leaning into that approach. I mean, if you leave her no other choice but to use the stunt, as you did with this previous one.
Oh, that's easier said than done, I guess.
Either way, Lyri's turn.
Okay. Well, yes, my final turn. Can I say something about that, or?
Oh, but don't forget she likes to, tap people.
Okay. Here's my genius plan. We're in the smoke. We can't see shit. Not good. Is that correct?
More or less.
Go on.
Okay, well she's holding me, right?
With one hand. You're holding each other, really.
Okay.
And is Benjamin just standing behind her? Like, what's going on?
Again, this is happening in
Okay,
the
well-
span of a second or two.
Sure.
Okay. as has been established previously during the Stormwind era, Lyri can in fact use her Renegade's Retreat to, or is it resolve at this point? I don't remember. Whatever. The invisibility teleporting spell. If she's touching someone, she can use it to teleport. So I am going to teleport me and fake Lyri out from this smoke so we can fight in the broad nighttime or whatever.
Sure, feel free to click
But in
and drag.
this cloud of...
You're using
Wait,
your
are you doing it or are you just saying your plan?
That's what I'm gonna use my stunt to teleport us out of the smoke.
Uh-huh.
That's step one.
Yeah, click and drag wherever you want to be.
And then I get to actually do something because it's a
Yep.
it's a stunt. Okay. Now she's been taken unawares, I assume, and she's suddenly now in a different location.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe because of this, and because suddenly, I guess it takes her a second to catch up with what happens, Lyri will kind of, again, try to stab her arm in this moment of kind of confusion and taken abackness, and take advantage of that opportunity.
Okay. Yeah. Give me, I guess, your sneaky attack.
Okay. Does that count as an 8? Because I'm using a void spell to teleport us out of there.
Let me check the wording. Yep, it does.
That'll be a 2. How many consequences does she have?
She's over here. Her fangs.
I see. So that'll just be a stress. So 2 is a stress. I could use the thing to get another thing.
You know, to pair a Teeironor a bit, you also have cakes.
I'm not going to use my cake 2 weeks before my birthday. Are you kidding me? It's not a wise investment at all. My cakes literally get better in 2 sessions. I'd be a
Well,
fool.
the rule is a triple cake, so in 2 sessions, well, more or less, you have a big cake and a small cake, or 4 small cakes, your choice. So you can use one without sacrificing the big cake, is what I'm saying.
What about the year after that? Does my cake get bigger, or do I have to have an 8-tuple cake? Or a 6-tuple cake? I don't
Benjamin
get cake economics.
got that big freaking cake at, I believe, 5, if I remember correctly. I'm trying to remember.
Not quite.
Let's say 5.
Okay, well, I'm gonna use a fate point. Oh, is that a good idea, guys?
Oh, you also have her consequence. We haven't used it.
I know, but I'd still would need multiple more damage to get anything done.
Would you?
Yeah.
You're dealing 1, so that's the
I'm dealing
stress.
2, so I'm dealing a 2 stress.
By adding more damage, she gets the level 2 consequence. So you just need to use.
You want me to use a
Wait,
a
as a
fate point and
base,
a cake?
how much damage are you dealing?
1 at the moment.
8.
1. So that's the level 2 stress,
Yeah,
right?
that is correct.
If you deal 2 more, you get the level 2 consequence as well.
That is correct.
So if you deal 2 more on top of that, isn't that the level 6?
In place of the others.
Oh, right, yeah. Shit.
So it'd be more wise
I
of
see
me
the
to...
conundrum here.
Yeah. Ah, shit. Oh, with the dress.
He's
Basically,
gonna mana tap the
ba-
rest. That's the
I know.
basically, you need in total 9 more damage to take her out, at minimum.
This is a below average sneaky roll.
Slightly. As in, it's not too far
I
from
don't
the
know if it's
average.
I'm really afraid that if I don't kill her now, I'm literally gonna be blitzed next turn, and then she's gonna like summon demons and destroy the world. Okay, well, I will use one of my fate points to increase my roll.
Reroll or just increase? What are you invoking as well?
Wait, that's a bad idea. It's a bad idea, because 6 is less than 6 is worse than just getting 2. I should just use the consequence and then leave it as it is. That deals more damage. Or fills in more boxes, I guess.
Your call.
Okay, I'll just use the consequence and leave it as is.
Okay. So that's 3 points of damage coming Fake Lyri's way. Is there anything she can use? Nope. Okay. What's the level 2 consequence you inflict on her?
Just call it disoriented or something.
Sure, makes sense. And yeah, you slash at her, don't wound her too heavily, but you do disorient her with her magics, and she says, "You are me, and so you are mine." You can tell... Oh, actually, give me a clever.
Okay.
Yeah, on her next turn, she intends to mana tap you dry with her stunt.
Wonderful.
Suck you dry.
She is a vampire.
Something like that. Anything else on your turn?
Nope. Sorry that took so long. I had to do like so many calculations.
No worries. Fake Hardtip on his turn, standing up from his palanquin, says, "As I was saying, I have a question for you. Where is it?"
Where's what?
"The dagger. The Harbinger."
Yeah, there's actually 2 of them. It's kind of complicated.
What?
None of your business, Mr. Turtle.
Then I see no reason to spare you. As he unleashes a volley of shadow bolts in your direction, Thompshire. Benjamin, how do you defend yourself?
I'll run, because there's nothing else I can do.
Sure, give me a quick. Tie means he gains an advantage.
Was this what attack?
Oh right, it's a forceful, so yeah, he does not gain an advantage. Good point, good point.
Got it.
Yeah, you dodge all the shadow bolts, but are still surprised at the sheer volume of them. You don't remember real Hardtip being this strong. He says, interesting. Maud, it is your turns. You have 2 turns because of the time warp.
Great.
Yeah, make it count. You
Okay.
have fucking 4 turns.
Oh yeah. All right. For my first trick, Moad would Okay, let me process this. He would use his stunt.
Isn't it better to like farm advantages into a mega attack at the end?
Think I should do that? I can. My plan was just I was gonna go balls to the wall and like use my
I mean,
the cannon and then
yeah, but if
I
you
have double trouble.
If you use the cannon with like a billion advantages, you'll get like an instant kill. That's what I'm saying.
I guess, but I can also get an instant kill pretty well by doing what I was gonna do too. If you
Which is?
want to drag it out. Well, I can use the cannon, and then I can use double trouble, and then I can also
Yeah, but they'll defend
Budget.
twice, so you'll deal less damage if that makes sense.
The cannon stunt also only applies once.
Yeah.
What's that got to do with what I'm
No,
saying?
I'm arguing in favor of what Thompshire is saying.
Oh,
I mean, yeah, they are rolling like plus 14 defenses, and you have a plus 5 forceful.
All right. I'll. If you think I should build it up, I'll build it up.
Just make sure not to forget to use double trouble.
Well, that was the plan. Does the time warp ability last for a while now, or is it only
three rounds
a
of
duration?
combat? 3 rounds of combat. You guys are still in the first round.
Okay, so I don't have to worry about it going away anytime soon. Okay, yeah, I will create advantages then.
Okay. What is the advantage pertaining to?
Like in terms of like what am I trying to do?
Yep.
Like in terms of
Yeah.
like, I guess Moed would be channeling the elements to kind of empower himself. Like he's like, when you see like a spellcaster, especially a shaman, you see like the wind is building up around them, the earth is like swirling around him while he twirls his hands up in the air.
Yeah, sounds unfortunately like a careful attempt at advantage.
That's not what I was going for. I was going more for like a, he's like, how do I put it?
I
It's
think
hard
you
to
should run
describe.
laps
It's
for
not.
3 turns.
I don't have a very good quick. What are you talking about?
I mean, it will be doubled.
Yeah, technically you have a
I-
plus 1 quick compared to forceful right now.
I have a. Well, I guess you're right. He's spinning his hands really fast.
Sure. Sure. Sounds like a quick attempt to create an advantage, sure.
All right, take it. See, just roll my quick, then.
Yes, please. 10.
Speaking of which, how does doubling work with negative rolls?
This has happened before. We double in the negative direction.
But in this sense, it doesn't really make sense because if we're faster,
I know, but this is what we did before when
Sure.
Lord Count Humedius doubled your quicks.
sure, okay.
But good news,
So what would
Mod.
that be?
Good news, Mod. Good news, Mod. You gain 2 charges on your advantage. As to your question as to what would that be, I don't know. You slowed down until you stopped, and then you continued slowing down or something. As impossible as that sounds. But yeah, 2 charges on your
I
advantage.
have no idea what that means.
That I could use for Warcraft, so I can name this. Because I'm less. Sky Fury. This should not be Sky Fury. There's like a new. I guess it is Sky Fury. What was the? It was like a. It was a really good, cool like
Wind Fury?
element. Wind Fury. Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, I would call it Wind Fury.
Makes sense. And also, Moad, for the time you have been a shaman, you have been underwater, where obviously the element of water is the strongest. Now, at the very least, they're more in balance around you, so you feel like you're able to call upon all of them more effectively.
I did take note of that. That's why he was kind of using the wind and the earth rather than just water. I mean, he was mostly using water to heat. But
Yep.
I guess he can start using fire now too.
Kinda, yeah. Anything else on your first turn?
I don't think so.
Okay, Kyrilla looks behind you, growls in surprise, and says, "Not gonna summon demons this time?"
Not in this plane.
Your next turn, Maud.
Can I build another advantage?
You can if you want to, yeah.
That is the plan. I would like to build another advantage in the same manner.
Yeah, let's see it. Another quick, please.
I guess in a different element. Like, the first one was wind and earth. Now he's adding fire and water. The next
You're
one,
gonna
avatar.
shoot an avatar beam from your fell cannon?
Yeah. Well, I had a better idea, but yeah.
I mean,
Okay,
you
so-
already have the fire there. It's fell fire, but close enough. So you just need 3 other elements.
Okay, not as cool this time.
Not as cool. Enough for one advantage, but barely.
Right, add that to my Wind Fury.
Alrighty. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Then we will continue on in the initiative order with the children.
No, didn't you use your stunt?
I'm planning on using that at the very end. That's what I said I was gonna do.
Very end of what?
When he has all the advantages he wants.
This is literally what you guys told me to do. What do you want from me?
I'm confused.
Whose turn is it right now anyway, after Moad?
The children.
It was the children.
We're gonna die.
No, we're not. We're doing fine.
No, we can't survive another round. We're fucked.
Yeah, we can. We have, like, insane clicks. And a bunch of advantages.
Oh.
Only Moat has advantages.
Continuing on, unless there's anything else, the children will, I guess, try to swarm Moad, and they will. This will be awkward because they touch Moad, but Moad's hot to the touch and surrounded by elements, so they kind of back off. So what they'll do is, instead, basically try to create an advantage to like find a way through Moad's defenses. Just barely make it, as they will gain another charge of overwhelming numbers. Okay, the cultists. These groups will advance, but not necessarily do anything. This group attack. Yeah, I think they will just try to attack you, Moad, by trying to push through your defenses. They come at you from all directions. There are a variety of like minor spellcasters, inexperienced warriors, so they're attacking you with all sorts of in all sorts of fashions. How do you defend yourself from them?
I guess Moad would use the speedy wind to kind of like try and blow them away.
Sounds like a careful defense.
I'm going for quick. I said speedy.
Just because you say the word does not mean it is that way. But sure. I was kind of pulling your leg here. Give me a quick.
I mean, we're doing everything fast due to the spell, so, I mean...
Yeah.
If I do a forceful attack in the perspective of an enemy, it could be quick.
Maybe. Well, depends. Yours. It's not a matter of what's the word? The enemy's perception, but of your own perception first and foremost regarding what you need to roll. But anyway, yeah, Moad, that's enough. You gain an advantage. Do you want another charge of Wind Fury?
Yes, please.
Okay. This group of cultists rushes in and says, Honored Beacon, use us, please! And they will spend their turn giving fake Lyri an advantage. And anyone who witnesses this can roll me a clever.
Does Bladebeard?
Yeah, maybe. It's a bit far away, but yeah, sure. What's fake Bladebeard stat? It's still a 0. Okay.
It's 0 in every reality.
But Benjamin, you realize these cultists are ready to take a potential hit for fake Lyri, aka do a get down Mr. President thing for her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The zombies, no like not neutral, but like other zombies nearby. What was the other question mark that I put there? Oh, yeah, never mind. I put it there, my mistake. Gordon's not here, so the wisdom ball. Do you want the wisdom ball to do anything?
I'll say be useful again, please.
11. Outlook is certain. Certain death.
Certain death. Yeah.
Last thing I want to hear right now.
He pogs
Benjamin
when
would actually accompany it.
He pogs when you mimic his words, like, "Oh, this time you remembered." He's very excited.
Awesome.
Okay, top of the round, the necromancer and the time warp enters its second round. The necromancer still very much preoccupied with you, Benjamin. So yeah, he'll try to ensnare you with zombie hands at your feet.
Yeah, I keep stepping back. These hands are nothing to me. I'm super fast.
Now let's see. Give me your quick.
Or not that fast. Actually, I have a stunt for this, I think.
The
that's
doubling
for an attack. Yeah.
Also, the doubling.
No, it's not that.
Sure. Just generally speaking, the doubling does not affect stunts. The doubling just affects the base roll. Just generally speaking.
Yeah. This was a sneaky attack, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Rip. Can I use the free invoke on his aspect?
If you can think of a way to justify it, sure.
I mean, an embalmer prepares corpses to be buried, right?
Among other things, yes.
Could I say that perhaps he is distracted by his big dead baby that he needs to, arrange for his...
Yeah, sure. Works. It works. Are you using it to reroll or to give yourself +2?
The +2 doesn't double, right?
Technically, no.
Then I'll gamble.
Gamba. It's as if you gave yourself +2.
Yeah. Oh well. Goodbye. Level. No, I'll use a fate point to get a +2. And I'll invoke again, veteran of the Northern Campaign, I've dealt with undead, hands grasping from their graves isn't news to me, so...
Unfortunately true. Yeah, you're able to dodge them this time as well, though... Yeah, you can tell you probably won't be able to do this forever, especially as the time warp winds down. Okay.
Guys, I'd like to remind you that in about 6 seconds we're all gonna die.
More like 30, but sure. Anyway. Fake Lyri's turn. Well, she's gonna do the thing that she advertised. She's gonna use her stunt to mana tap Lyri. Now, Lyri, you saw this coming. Is there anything you have done to prepare yourself in any way?
Can I do get down, Mr. President?
It's a stunt, not an attack.
Has Lyri anything prepared? I
Can Lyri have prepared to have me jump in the way?
no. The only thing I think Lyri could do in this position where she has, because her hand is number one, she has one hand being grabbed by fake Lyri, the other has a dagger in it. She doesn't really have like any.
The only thing that crosses my mind. Do you have anything that could actually like overwhelm her and have her like explode or some shit?
Yeah, very specific, but those are on her forehead right now. She doesn't have any hands to put them on.
I can give you a hint with a clever.
No. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I can give Lyri a hint if she rolls out good enough clever.
While you roll, what I was saying was like power-wise, not like using her goggle things. Like, you know the trope, like you take in too much power and you blow up.
Not good enough.
Yeah, this is bad. This is fried. Also, just letting you know, if you were to try and jump in, get down, Mr. President, I would concede.
Really?
Yeah, I would let it happen.
Damn.
This is a. I think
I think Lyri can't use.
I think
Lyri's consequence to improve her roll, right?
This is not an attack. This
is not a roll. This is a narrative.
Well, it's a stunt, so it's yeah. This is.
Oh, is the clever directly? Oh, okay.
The clever. This is me asking Lyri, "Hey, last chance to defend yourself. Otherwise, really bad stuff will happen."
Yeah, because we're fucked.
I don't have anything I can do though. Is the issue? Like, I could give up more fate points, but I think that's also probably bad because it puts me in danger zone and bad things will happen anyway. And I don't think Lyri can prepare. She has no hands to do anything with. Unless you guys can think of something Lyri can do with no hands that could help this. Because I'm assuming the dress needs to, I would have to
You like
cast some
use
kind
your
of...
hand, like other shit.
I mean, I could drop my dagger, but... what would I even do at that point? Can I drop my dagger and put my goggles on? Would that do anything? I don't know. She doesn't have to be looking into my eyes to do it. She can just, like, turn her head away.
Also, it takes like 20 seconds for her to explode, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. This is, I have an idea. An appeal to humanity. I'll drop my dagger as I see she's about to do this. And I take out from my bag the fake Embersorrow book I was given. And vaguely wave it around as some kind of plea to, even though this is a different universe, Embersorrow, so maybe they're completely different, but whatever. It's all I have is this stupid fucking book.
Flashy, but clever, but flashy.
Okay, so do you want me to put a flashy in?
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, we're fucked. Good night, everyone.
You can improve the roll if you want.
It's impossible. I feel like if I spend the fate points, then
Actually, let me
I
roll.
could basically be forced.
Let me roll her careful, to establish the difficulty, because maybe it will be lower. You never know. That's the difficulty.
Oh, okay. Well, you could invest one, I suppose.
But that'll make it a tie.
Tie is enough, but we'll
Is
gain
it succeed?
at a negative cost, because this is an overcome.
Fuck.
And there's the cakes. The cake.
I'm not spending my cakes. I lost my last cakes in something that was undone by time travel. I'm not
Actually,
doing this once again.
Wouldn't it heal you if she mana-taps you?
Okay, let's try. Great idea. Okay, let's move on.
I'm just musing.
So, I'm assuming fake Lyri stunt will happen.
Yep.
Yeah, but we're gonna lose. Like, sure, he'll be cured, but then she'll eat our brains because she'll probably be healed or some shit.
I'll be cured. I'll be literally like a, the end of the SpongeBob
He'll
movie,
be
they all
a
fried
ra-
up.
He'll look like a raisin.
Yeah.
Well, this is a question for Zelryn. Not for Lyri, but for Zelryn. How much do you want this mana tap to be? Obviously, the in-game consequences of like empowering fake Lyri, etc. will be more or less the same no matter what you do. But this is more of a question of what do you want Lyri's character to be afterwards? Because, yeah, she can take the void away completely, or she can only take away like a tiny, insignificant piece, just enough to like momentarily disable you, or anything in between. So this is a question.
Can she become wretched?
Potentially, but this is a question for Zelryn as to how she.
knows?
This is a question for Zelryn as to how she prefers Lyri's character to be in the future.
This is interesting because, on one hand, having her void taken away would be in some ways, a victory for her. Obviously, this is not the right way, but on the other side, she kind of has done really bad things to justify her plans to get rid of her void, and just having it taken away like this is kind of also bad because now she can't really
to be
justify those
fair,
things anymore.
we're gonna die anyways, so
You really think we're gonna die?
Yes, I think we're absolutely fucked.
Also, Zelryn, this is a this is a spectrum. You don't have to fall into either extreme of like, or basically nothing, or remove entirely. We can put it somewhere in between. Just as a suggestion, like maybe she draws away that massive void guard you took in Aaran, just as an example.
No, that's just a couple people screaming. That's nothing. What would be more interesting to me? I think it would be more interesting if everything that Lyri has justified doing, all the bad stuff she's done with the void to justify, oh, I'll get rid of it later, or I'm doing this to get rid of it, or do something, and she has all these prophecies about her. I think it would be interesting if someone basically stole that from her now, and now she's been thrown away and replaced by this better Lyri. So I think
Lyri.
it would be more interesting, even though this is not how Lyri wanted to get rid of her void powers, or lose most of them or whatever. I think it would be more interesting to have it taken away this way, not on her own terms, but by the actions of this malevolent creature.
Okay. Then that is what we will do, as the following thing will grab the attention of everyone, as it will create a bright, I don't want to say light, nor do I want to use the word bright, but basically
Does it just suck away with a light?
Well, void magic does create its own sort of illumination. It's just, anyway, it's a big flash that catches everyone's attention, as using the like one hand that she has connected to Lyri's, you all spot fake Lyri, alternate timeline Lyri, just taking away all of her magic, as a massive cloud of basically void energy exits our Lyri through the hand, but also just because it's so much and the hand is not big enough to like cope with that, it just violently exits pretty much like all the orifices, the uncovered ones at least, of her body, and enters fake Lyri. As Zelryn, for Lyri, it's both an agonizing and a liberating experience. You never quite realized how much pressure you were under with the void. But as a big flash takes place, probably pushing both of you away from each other, I guess briefly into Kyrilla for you. Lyri, your fake hand is missing, as is your purpleness, and you, for the first time in quite a few weeks, months, you feel both incredibly tired and drained, but also balanced, for lack of a better term, like you're you again.
Was her disguise arcane or was it void?
It was void. It was void.
I believe it was arcane at first, but then she learned how to use it with void.
That said, your skin is pink because the void energy has been taken away from you.
Lyri feels normal, but it's just the worst feeling ever right now.
As for...
Question.
Go ahead.
Can a single Hearthstone be used for 2 people?
Well, if you remember when Bladebeard teleported to Lord Roswell's estate, multiple people can use the same Hearthstone. It's just that it's bound to just one destination, though it can change.
Sure.
As fake Lyri begins levitating by her power basically being doubled, I think her stress and level 4 consequence will go away. Her level 2 will stay because she is feeling kind of disoriented at the moment. But otherwise, she is rejuvenated and just basks in the glory of growing, sating her hunger even momentarily. And
does she look the same or does she look more fucked up?
her body kind of looks the same as far as you can tell, but she's surrounded by clouds of void energy, like circling her erratically and very, very violently. And Hardtep, witnessing this, says, well, this was not supposed to happen here, but I'll take it. And yeah, fake Lyri having mana tapped real Lyri. What will she do on her turn? I guess just bask in the power as her stats have also increased.
Oh god.
And she gains 2 advantages.
Okay, yeah, you're right, we might actually die. This is terrible. But it's cool, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna hearth this out of here. We're totally fine.
What? What about Moag?
Yeah, I'm gonna run to him. We're super fast, and then hearth out.
Well, there is also the option of blitzing Shallan to get away.
Benjamin doesn't know that.
Yeah, only Moag knows that.
Moed knows that, but his plan was to attack the Tortolan, but now he's gonna set his sights on.
If he isn't
Probably.
stopped, Benjamin's gonna hearth everyone out wherever it goes.
That was fake Lyri. Fake Kyrilla will... kinda expecting bad stuff to happen. He'll shadow step away just in case there's like some kind of big explosion or something. And like use it to create an advantage for himself. He gains 2 charges. Bladebeard, you have witnessed this, and you see the person who has, well, one of the persons who has caused you so much harm just grow ever more powerful, but at the moment she still seems kind of disoriented.
Can I reach the, my Lyri? This universe Lyri?
Big Bladebeard uses his 17 guessing games to vindicate a Lyri in some universe.
Can I get fake Bladebeard's quick, which I guess will be real Bladebeard's forceful because the stat is the same?
Oh, nice.
If you sacrifice your in-game action, but you'll still have your stunts.
What can I do with my stunts? I can make her mad, but would that change anything?
Wink, wink.
Maybe make her nice.
Should I do that?
Oh, it's
Like
Sure.
a double negative makes a positive.
I really want to attack her, though. But I guess...
I mean,
Oh.
with 17
Couldn't you-
guessing games, you can probably kill her.
Couldn't you improve your roll?
Yeah. If I got 9.
yeah, good enough.
Sure. I'll invoke... Let me see my aspects. Oh, Swashbuckling Dwarf Rogue is already here, I guess. Let's use that.
Yeah, makes sense. Using a fate point, I'm assuming. Okay.
Yes.
You gain a burst of speed at seeing your hated enemy, while, gaining power, also momentarily disoriented in a moment of opportunity. Yeah, you rush past everything. More that you're channeling the elements. You've never seen Captain Bladebeard be this fast.
Well, this one's fast. He's pissed.
Oh yeah. So this Lyri murdered like his whole family and crew.
Not
And,
your father. You fortunately managed to keep knowledge about your father a secret.
Alright. But she killed Priest Benjamin and Warlock Bud
She did.
and many others. Can I, without her noticing me, stab her?
Yeah. Sounds like a sneaky attack, unless you're using your stunt. And she, distracted as she is, will try to defend with her still slightly empowered, but still weak, careful. All right.
Alright.
This is her defense. Do you want me to roll on your behalf?
I'll roll. Just
Sure.
remind me, /roll.
Space for the F plus the number, in this case 8. Okay. 6 points of damage coming Lyri's way. Fake Lyri's way.
Wait, where's her? Alright. She has
Over here.
level 2 consequence. So she would have to take level 6. There's no way without using my guessing games to kill her right now, right? I have 2 fate points, that's +4.
I mean,
That-
if you could justify Moad's advantages, but then it would fuck up the plan to murk Shallan. But there's always the Hearthstone, so...
No,
I
I'll
mean,
just...
if things went south, I was gonna use it on fake Lyri anyways. But yeah, this
Well,
works too.
I'll say Bladebeard passed by Moad in their rush towards Lyri. Moad can get the hint that they should aid Bladebeard if they want. If he wants. He's wants, I don't know.
I mean, things are going pretty south after our Lyri went down, so I could see Moad being like, "Hey, take my energy." So I could see him, like, you know, speeding Bladebeard up with the winds that he's been gathering, and still, you know.
So, how much damage would we need to kill her?
16.
Okay, so far we have 6. Plus her consequence 8. If we got...
Oh, all of
Yeah,
Moad's things.
yeah. But she has 2 advantages, so...
She'll use them, because otherwise she'll die, yeah.
So we
Then
need 2
I'll
more.
use 2 of my fate points.
We can do that. If you like, yeah, what are you invoking to do that?
Pirate captain with no ship. He's a captain whose crew she murdered.
Yeah.
And the last one is going to be swashbuckling dwarf rogue.
Hell yeah.
It's a sneaky attack.
Nothing more roguish than killing a god in the making.
Yeah. So, DoomGoblin, Bladebeard. Let's describe the scene. Lyri is currently, fake Lyri anyway, well, your Lyri, just basking in her newfound power, surrounded by a cloud of magic. Just her smallest motion unleashes gusts of wind and minor spells. And yet you manage to sprint right behind her. What happens next?
I guess he'll stab her in the back with the Blood's Passion. And I don't know, what does that do? Will that like draw her power or something?
Yeah, you stab her in the back with Blood's Passion, probably jumping up because she's hovering. And the massive mass, for lack of a better term, of void energy around her pauses as she looks down at her impaled chest, stunned, and she lets out a scream that very much resembles a banshee-like scream, though you'll also hear the sounds of multiple voices that you've never heard before as her power begins to explode out of her and then redirect itself into Blood's Passion, as Lyri eventually, after like a couple seconds of this scene, will be left, fake Lyri that is, a shriveled corpse, completely unrecognizable, like something you'd find in some kind of ancient ruin as to how desiccated she looks. And as for Blood's Passion, after intaking all of that energy, it says more, 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 as I think Bladebeard, it's filling you with such an overwhelming urge to just stab everyone near you, and it's just so painful to hold that I think it makes sense for you to let go of it, for the moment at least.
Sure.
Yeah. And out of it,
He'll drop it on the ground.
and out of it, and out of Lyri's corpse that is still, it's still impaling it, it will eventually
oh God, she's back.
Yeah, it will eventually reform itself, Blood's Passion that is, into this gigantic thing.
Is she a god now too?
It is currently just roaring with energy. And it is actually, I'm undercutting its size. It grows to about this big at this point.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we're harping out.
yeah, fuck this place.
We've made it worse. We've made it worse.
The worst possible timeline events ever. I think leaving Lyri alive would have been better than this.
We went from super dark Lyri to kaiju faceless one. All right.
Do I have the time traveling pants?
Not in this universe, though. Let me finish. Let me finish, please. As this thing grows, emerges, you hear Hardtep in the palanquin say, "No! No! The plan is ruined! Everything is ruined!" As Korish, the gigantic, now faceless one, as it grows and looms, says, "Mortals, doom has come to this world. And you," looks at Bladebeard, "thank you for freeing me. In turn, I shall kill you last."
I got my revenge. There's nothing else to live for. I don't mind going first.
Oh, in due time. I have somewhere to be. Somewhere you know very well. little Tortolan. Hardtip yells, "No! You ruined everything!" As Korish vanishes into a puff of void, ready to unleash doom by heading to whatever direction he's going. Safe to say, this version of Azeroth is doomed.
Huh. Good to know.
It was already kind of nasty looking.
Yeah. So that's a worry for, I guess, the people of this timeline. For your purposes, fake Lyri's dead.
Yeah? Question mark.
I'm worried this
Yeah,
thing
she's
is gonna
gnarly.
somehow end up in our world.
Well, if the Bronze Dragon know anything, they'll probably prune this timeline or whatever. So,
Eventually.
Bladebeard, it's still technically your turn, at least for narrative actions.
Oh,
yeah, how's Grandpa reacting? Not Grandpa reacting to all of this.
The Necromancer, he has this rabid look on his face because he's just so eager to dissect you, Benjamin. Now, when the gigantic void thing with fake Lyri and real Lyri happened, he paused and is like leering at you because that was remarkable enough for everyone to notice. When the gigantic faceless one appeared, he also leered at it hungrily because, oh yeah, I can use all of its body parts for things, clearly overestimating his own power. And when he was gone, he seems mildly disappointed, and then says, but then you can tell, oh well, I'll still dissect this thing that looks like my wayward child, aka you.
Wow.
Yeah. Anything else, Bladebeard, on your turn?
I guess he'll turn to, like, Benjamin and Lyri. Why do you look like her? And you like Benjamin?
I am Benjamin.
The Benjamin you knew was the most pious person you ever knew, so pious that he removed his own eyes, not in a like crazy void cultist way, but because he knew the light would always guide him. And indeed, it almost felt like he could see even without having physical eyes. In fact, he claimed he could see better because he could now see what the light truly desired to show him.
Alright. But who is she?
She's my... Actually, we should actually go home. This is not really our timeline. But thank you for your help, I think.
But she's still alive. Right there.
Where?
He points at Lyri.
What about her?
He'll just stare at Lyri.
Lyri is like a pile on the floor, like a puddle.
You are conscious, Lyri, on that note. Greatly weakened, but conscious.
Mm-hmm. It's just very draining. She's kind of struggling to pull herself up, especially now that she only has one hand, which is something she has to get used to again.
Mm-hmm. Well, you did pull out your hand from the takeout box.
My spare hand, yeah.
It is
It's
dripping.
good to know
blood.
those. It's good to know those things just grow on trees. Awesome.
It looks very edible to you.
I know, I'm hungry.
I mean, all things considered, they could probably take out the super advanced prosthetic from the bag since it's hand-sized.
But I'd have to. Okay, I mean, I guess I can't do that anymore though.
Why?
I don't have my void powers anymore. I can't fuck with my brain.
Well, your brain is
Isn't
still
your brain permanently fucked now?
not permanently.
Oh,
not
God.
not permanently. But per the stun that she used in this session, for the duration of this session, yes, you still believe that everything is food, well, potential food anyway. So you can pull everything from the takeout box.
Okay. I think Lyri will kind of grumble around if she kind of tries to pull
I think
herself
she
off
should
feet.
eat the Stone
then
of
realize
Dead
it.
so she becomes water Lyri now.
But we're going back to water. She just dissolve.
No, she'd control the water. It's
She'd,
good for us.
she'd dissipate into the water. She'd be gone. She'd be like a
And become
million
the water
particles.
itself.
That's lame.
Anyways.
People pee in the water and stuff. I don't want to be there.
You'd be one with the pea.
Indeed, anyways, fake Bladebeard, anything else from your turn?
So, you're from another timeline?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we got stuck here.
So there are other Lyris.
Yeah, and most of them are very friends with you.
My purpose is now clear. I must purge the multiverse of all Lyris.
Okay, pal. I think you need a nap first.
Lyri
Ain't
kind
no
of,
rest for the wicked.
Lyri kind of clumsily clings
Well,
onto Benjamin.
I think this world is kind of wicked now that you mention it.
Enemy never sleeps. And I'm your enemy now.
I think Lyri sleeps, like, most nights.
Yeah. I'm feeling real tired right now, though. Maybe we should get out of here.
Yeah, see you around, I suppose?
He'll pull out his sword.
All right.
That's my turn.
All right.
Activate your hub store.
Fake Shallan's turn. He also collapses to the ground. He probably collapsed earlier on when this shit was happening, but nobody really noticed him. And he gets up, says, "Where am I? Themis, where are you? Who are you people?" "Not you too," says Hartep. "Don't tell me the link is broken." I do not know what is going on, but I have no part in this void travesty.
Holy shit, 2 Shallans, let's do it.
No, this is the equivalent of Shallan before losing his memory, and he turns to look in the group's direction. "Maud, your ancestor Veka whispers to you, perhaps you don't need to beat him anymore." As Fake Shallan says, "You three are not from this time, are you?
Nope.
Aid me in banishing this void menace, and I shall return you promptly."
Like the big guy?
Not sure if there's any helping
turtle.
that, but at the very least I would like to make a difference here.
Oh, beat up the turtle, gladly.
No,
It was already my plan.
Hartep whines, "This wasn't how things were going to go." Fake Shallan, on his turn, would attack Hartep's palanquin bearers to try to force him to crash to the ground. And will do well enough to he kills one of them basically, but does not damage Hartep himself, as the palanquin is momentarily unbalanced and falls to the ground. As Hartep,
Wait, is this a stress? How is this working? Or...
basically, to get to Hartep, unless you injure him directly, you have to get it through the palanquin bearers. Each palanquin bearer, there's 4 of them. One hit and they're out. Once all 4 of them are out, Hartep is vulnerable.
So even if I say deal 10 damage, I just kill one of them?
Well, 10 damage would be you kill 4 of them technically.
Oh, so it's not 1 hit, but 1 damage.
1 stress box, so it can be anything from 1 to 3 that covers it.
Okay.
That said, if you can think of a way to damage hardtip directly. Of course, that can circumvent the palanquin bearers, but they'll take every measure responsible to take the blow for hardtip.
Like a big beam.
Potentially. Anyway, that was Fake Shallan's turn. Benjamin, you get 2 turns. We will wrap up after Wonders was the most turn. All right? Because we've been going for a while.
Sure.
Benjamin.
I'll create an advantage by getting like through the cultists to get to hardtip.
Sounds like a forceful advantage.
Not through in that way. I mean, like moving between them.
Sounds like a sneaky advantage.
Not stealthily, but fastly.
Awesome.
Fine. I'll roll. I'll roll there. Careful. This will be the difficulty you need to beat. All right. Though I imagine you will regardless. Oh, they roll very well, but let's see it. Okay. Yeah. No questions asked. No. None of you have ever.
18.
This one. We're setting another record for the.
I just show up in front of hardtip.
Yeah. Pretty much. We're setting another record for the biggest quick roll in our campaign in the same session. As feel free to click and drag a token. You do create a 2 advantage as well. None of you have ever seen something as fast as Benjamin just did.
Everyone's fast today.
Where do you want those advantages, Benjamin?
We can recharge the on my feet.
Sure thing.
And now, as for my attack, I'll kind of use the momentum and like keep running and take out take out my axe too, so I can like swipe all of the little guys as I run through.
Yeah, sounds like a quick attack.
Well, that's depressing, but okay.
You kill 2 of them.
If I use 1 advantage, would that make it 3?
8. No. Because it will be a 6-point difference. It will be a 6-point difference. You can use both. You can use both, yes.
Okay, then I'm sure I'll do so.
Okay. You circle the palanquin, having surprisingly exhausted your speed, but still, you take all the palanquin bearers unaware before they can even blink. Hardtip tumbles out, rolling in basically a pile, and says, "No, no! The Devourer will never come. You've ruined everything. Everything." "Enough out of you," says Shallan. Anything else on your turn, Benjamin?
Nope.
Lyri.
It's kind of strange to see you so serious.
Yeah, Shallan says, "I've always been serious. What do you mean?"
Long story.
Alternate timeline, I see. Alright. Lyri,
Yep.
your turn.
Okay.
You said you were getting on Benjamin's back, but I don't imagine he would have been able to carry you all the way over there.
No, he was too fast. He flash
Yeah,
stepped. He flash stepped, and Lyri was just kind of left going on the floor.
above board, I kind of forgot she was there. Sorry.
It's fine.
Hopefully you don't get eaten by cultists/zombies.
Okay, well, Lyri will. Benjamin's all the way like surrounded past all these zombies and cultists. Lyri will move to kind of. This is an awkward position, but she'll put herself like. She'll put herself behind Moarg so that Moarg is blocking her view of Bladebeard.
Sure, it's just
That does put her right next to zombies, but
well,
then less scary.
the zombies were trying to assail Moad, so there's really no space other than like into the zombies, really.
It's fine.
I mean, you
will-
could climb on his back.
It's true. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Can I attempt to kind of, like, quickly, like, I guess, find an opening and, like, I don't know, blink through it? I haven't used Arcane in a while, so I might fail and flub this up, but oh well.
Well, this is careful, not quick, but yeah, you can. This is an attempt to. This is a
Okay,
narrative
let's
thing,
try
or creating.
this.
This is a narrative thing, or trying to create an advantage, or what are you planning?
This is a narrative thing to get
Sure.
to Moa.
Okay, careful.
Ugh.
Well, you have not used Arcane in a while, so you also don't remember one of the first rules of Blink spells. Don't teleport into solid objects, as you find yourself inside this tomb with a very lively zombie basically below you, like spooning you almost.
Is the tomb locked, or is it?
Yeah,
Am I entombed in this tomb?
yeah, it is like one of these things that what I'm pinging on the map.
Oh god, like a coffin?
Yeah, you're in a coffin.
Well, it's not a coffin, but yeah. Oh god.
And
Uh,
there's a very active zombie right underneath you who was trying to get out, but was too weak to push through the stone.
Oh, so she's literally on top of a zombie?
Yeah, and is basically spooning. Yeah, that's what I said.
Sure.
okay. How the fuck do I get out? Oh god. Oh no.
I would say if you had
Everyone, where's Lyri? Oh well.
I would
Okay,
say
I
if
might
you had
I
rolled-
might accidentally create a landmine here by putting my goggles on.
I would say if you had rolled a -4, you would have lost a limb, but sure, because you would have teleported into
nibble.
like a pole or something. Okay, you put your goggles on, but the zombie's behind you, so he can't stare into your pretty eyes.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't see, it's too dark in here.
You just hear as something underneath you is clearly being squished by you, and it's squishing you too.
I will like. How the fuck do I let people know I'm stuck in a coffin? I don't think I'm strong enough to bang on the door. I only have one hand as well.
I mean,
I
you can
will-
bang with her stump.
Wait a minute. I have my sending spell still.
You do, but you have a very agitated zombie like preventing you from doing the hand motions.
Oh god damn it.
Hand motion.
Oh yeah,
Oh god, that's also going to make it more difficult.
yeah, because you're missing a hand. But yes, above board, Thompshire, the sending spell does require, in its incantation, some hand motions as well.
I guess I will,
Die.
yeah, I guess I will die then. No. Fuck it. I will try to... is there like any... These oldie style coffins sometimes have bells on them. Like a little string to ring a bell in case people get buried alive. Does it have anything like this? Can I check?
A bell. Sure, give me a careful.
Well, it's like a string that goes into the coffin, and if you're buried alive, you can pull on the string and it'll ring a bell outside.
Yeah, I think I've heard of this actually.
Fascinating.
So she's not making it up.
It's definitely a thing. Yeah.
I believe you.
Okay, so careful, you said?
Please. The answer is not no, but you're having trouble finding it.
God damn it. Okay, well, I guess this is my narrative all used up for one of my 2 turns, which is fucked. Okay, I guess I
I
will.
look for it again.
I will use my. I'll make a fucking. Can I make a quick advantage by just quickly trying to like pat around with my one hand to all sides of the fucking coffin? Would that count as a quick advantage?
Sure. Why not? Yep.
Okay.
You get it.
It's a
2 charges.
10. I'll just call it Left 4 Dead, like the classic game.
Okay. That was one of your
Do I
turns.
still have it? Okay, god damn it. No one will know what this means. Bud would not know what a fucking ringing bell above a coffin means. It's useless.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Bladebeard might.
Yeah, he's trying to kill me. Wait a minute, you know what? If I can find it, I will try setting the string alight. Maybe it'll burn something.
Oh,
and then
I thought you were gonna play a song with it.
no. I'll try burning the string alight, and maybe it'll burn something down that might kind of mess with the foundations of the coffin and spill us out.
So
Okay.
you wanna burn alive and burn the few little oxygen you have in there?
Yes.
Okay.
What's the
What
opposite?
else do I have? I'm being eaten by a zombie.
What's the opposite of a clever roll? I guess it's still a clever roll because
Stupid roll.
it's like still a clever roll because if you roll badly enough, it'll be stupid.
I guess it could be flashy too.
Do you want me to die or not?
Just say
Okay,
yes.
clever roll.
I see it. Okay. Is this a narrative or like trying to create an advantage thing?
I was taking it more as a narrative thing.
Okay. Then, yes, you burn the little string thing, and Maud, you're right next to this tomb as you're fending off the zombies and the cultists. You spot the little bell falling out of nowhere and smoke coming out from where it fell.
That's weird. Anyways.
That's weird.
Yeah. Lyri,
Okay.
your turn. Start your action.
Okay, well, fuck it. I guess no one's coming to help me. I'm gonna try blinking again. And before I lose all my limbs.
Well, I guess this would be a careful roll. Yeah. Yeah, it will be a careful
fine.
roll.
It's fine. Anywhere's better than this place.
But before you roll, because you've already used your narrative actions, this would mean forsaking your in-game action to do this.
It's my final.
Yep.
Oh shit! I won't be able to get my fake hand. God damn it. But I can't get my fake hand anyway because I'm stuck in a coffin. Well, I guess we're going one-handed until we can get someone to do that then, because the fucking thing you posted in Discord's so funny. Okay, I'll do careful. It's my only choice other than being eaten by a zombie. And I'll use both my advantages.
You're Left 4 Dead?
Yes, my left 4 deads.
Okay, then you can blink wherever you wish on the map. Let me make your token a little bigger before you move it.
I will blink anywhere I want.
Like within I'll like draw
I blinked the silver moon.
like within this range-ish, basically.
It's probably safer to be with Benjamin than Moog right now, which is crazy. Yeah, I'll just teleport or blink, I guess, right next to Benjamin. I can't get my prosthetic hand now, so there's no point hanging around Moog when he's entrenched in combat. So yeah, I'll teleport there.
Okay. Yep, Benjamin. Lyri teleports right next to you, looking very haggard and smelling like a corpse.
The hell?
Don't even ask. I'm so done with this.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Fake Hardtip, having just tumbled out of the palanquin, says, "No, no, no! I will not let it end this way," as he unleashes an attack against, I guess, Benjamin, yeah. How do you defend yourself? He unleashes a volley of shadow bolts out of nowhere.
Is it forceful?
It is.
I jump to the side to avoid like this billion void bolts or whatever.
Quick, please. 4 damage. Well, 2 damage, actually.
Indeed. Yeah. Sure, it's the end of the session. I'll use a fate point to mitigate it. I'll invoke traveling sellsword.
You say that like we get them back at the end of the session.
I mean, right? Fuck, the battle isn't over yet. But I don't want a level 4 consequence either, so I think I'd rather use a fate point. Yeah, I'll invoke traveling swordsman, and yeah, you know, we've fought some void guys before, so you know, I kind of have a feel for the pattern of these attacks.
Makes sense. The shadow bolts just barely miss you. You're still off balance as Hardtip continues channeling power, like pretty much unleashing it erratically at this point. So I'll call his advantage erratic power. I will not be denied. You will return to your status. He looks at Shalom, then he looks at Lyri. And you, I shall fashion a new beacon out of you when I'm done.
Benjamin would shout to Bud, "Toast him up!" And he'd get down because he's expecting a big beam at any point.
Mueh'zala's turn on that note.
Yeah, okay. If I'm toasting, I'm toasting. Yeah, Mueh'zala would not actually do anything like to the zombies, but just like a narrative sense. He's just like, you know, punching and thrashing the zombies that are surrounding him and the cultists and all that. And he would hear Benjamin hearing, you know, toasting. And,
oh, you should make advantages first because he has like super high stats.
Yeah.
They could do like a Dragon Ball Z charge up sequence.
Yeah, I mean, you still have the double, treble, whatever stunt, so you can create advantages 3 times and then shoot the big laser.
Too?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have it for this one and the next, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mueh'zala would do exactly as Thompshire would suggest and describe. You know, building some advantages up. Doing the same thing that he was doing, except like more in a narrative sense, like the earth itself would like grab at Hardtip, kind of like a Thrall versus Garrosh moment, but you know, a little bit more clumsy, as like the earth would like grab him by the legs to like hold him down.
Sounds like forceful attempts at advantage, yeah.
Yes.
Let's see.
Alright, that's the first advantage, I guess.
Yeah, let's see it. Enough for 1 charge, as the earth does begin to respond to your commands, but at the moment it is still sluggish because you are still a novice. But you do gain 1 advantage.
Yes, still not. Alright, and that will be
Wind Fury or a new one.
Yeah, it'll be a Wind Fury. It's still kind of what
But it would be my power is all around you.
I could do that. My power is and justice for Mueh'zala. We'll go with We'll go with justice. We'll just call it justice.
Okay.
Make it something everyone can use, I guess.
Makes
So
sense.
that's one advantage. And then the second advantage would can they be different advantages and still be used in the same way?
Oh, yeah.
Does it really matter if they're all like they could be named different? I don't want more work for you though. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it justice for the next one. This one more narratively would be more wind and quick based. Like he's spinning his hands again with the wind, and you know he's up in his attack. So this will be a quick one.
Yeah, give me your quick, please. The double will take place. Enough for two. Enough for two.
That's 2 advantages.
As the
Alright,
winds
and then-
answer your call, and yeah, begin circling you and also holding Hardtip down.
Can I use double trouble for an advantage as well?
Let me check.
I don't think it's worded
No,
like
just
that.
attacks. Just attacks.
Okay.
But good question.
Well,
Yeah,
time
I
to
want to do that. Yeah, I will now fire Le Cannon after doing that.
Okay. Sounds like a forceful. I'll give you a +8 because you're aiming a bit carefully to like not hit Benjamin and Lyri and Jalan. So you're not going for maximum destructive power.
Yeah. I mean, at least Benjamin's down.
Let's see your roll for forceful it will be, and then we'll apply the bonuses. Okay, so you have a 13 to Hardtip's, Hardtip's 15.
All right, and then I will add the advantages
Okay,
of justice.
that makes it a 19 to 15.
All right,
How much health does he have?
and
Hardtip is uninjured.
Oh my god.
figure. Do I want to use a fate point? I don't think I want to. Should I?
You have guessing games.
Isn't that Bladebeard's?
You have 4. Just above Thompshire,
thought-
but under Aaran.
Guessing game.
Yeah, guessing game 4.
Over here.
Find it. Yeah. Oh, there we go. That's a lot of guessing games. Moed. Oh, I have 4. Oh, the
Yeah.
guessing games from the guessing
quizzes.
game. I
Yeah,
was
yeah.
wondering what guessing game was. Yeah. Yeah, let's use those. Let's fudge them up.
Okay, are you using all of them?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Let's
Question.
obliterate this guy.
Question. Could Throwdown Showdown also be introduced into this? Like he suplexes his ass after he shoots the beam?
On the next turn with the double trouble stunt, because the double trouble allows him to go twice. So not on this attack, but on the next one.
Moa
Damn,
just
so
like
he
he goes full pissed off state at this guy.
Well, let's take this one step at a time. Currently, by using all your guessing games, you are now at a 27 to his 15, which is 12 points of damage to Hardtip.
Does that kill him or is he still up?
Oh no, it
I
doesn't.
think he has 4 more he needs to take.
6 more.
Oh god.
But yeah, he'll use erratic power to mitigate it to only 10 points of damage.
How rude.
Well, what's the alternative for him?
True.
Why can't he just let himself die?
SMH. So, Mod, are we leaving it at just quote-unquote 10 points of damage?
I mean, I can go for further apparently
Well, you can.
with good old.
Yeah, the whole double trouble and the throwdown showdown thing, that will be a separate thing. But for this particular role, do you want to invest more like fate points, advantages, etc. into it, or?
I already use almost all the advantages that I have. Let's see. Yeah, I already used all Wind Fury to help out Bladebeard earlier.
You have your big
I think that'll be it for...
Okay.
Oh.
You have your big birthday cake
What do I
and a
have?
fate point, but that's about it.
Oh, yeah, I'm saving those.
Sure. So 10 points of damage coming Hardtep's way. He'll take it as a 6 consequence and free 1 stress. What's the level 6 consequence you inflict on Hardtep? You get a crippling injury.
Shattered Shell.
Shattered Shell. Yeah, that would hurt.
Shell shocked, perhaps?
Okay.
That can be number 4. They can just be shelved.
Yeah, you blast Hardtep with the cannon. He tries to defend himself by harnessing the shadow magic he has been unleashing, but to no real avail, as the cannon pushes through it, aided by the elements holding him down. And yeah, when the smoke is cleared, Hardtep is left a broken, very angry mess.
Alright, and I guess Moad's not done either.
Yeah.
As he would start I've had this mental image in my head for a little bit. He would start using this is him like getting close, I guess. He would start using the like earth to like move his whole, like he's surfing basically. He's like surfing over there with the earth to get to that motherfucker.
If you were to click and drag your token, can I get your forceful? This just for narrative's sake, to see if you push the zombies and such out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they are. The zombies and cultists are knocked aside, unable to impede you as you arrive.
Yeah, and he would, yeah, Moad would basically be tunneling over with the earth. He's pissed off. His eyes are glowing a fierce, glowing green, and he would move to grab him by like his head, and he would. This is using, I guess, double trouble, but also throw down showdown.
Hardtep tries to defend himself by, like, last second trying to blast you with shadow magic. Let's see who wins. Mod, I require a forceful from you. I'll give you, because this is cool, a +10 bonus.
Alright.
1 point of damage.
Oh.
Dare I use a reroll?
You can.
I could, because he's got...
You can use his consequence.
Exactly, I was going to use his consequence. Where is your consequences, my friend?
Over here.
Broken back.
It's right here in the middle.
There we go. I'm looking at something different. Yeah, I'll use the level 6 consequence to reroll, I think. Is that a good idea, to reroll?
You got a very slightly below average roll. But it's still close to the average.
Yeah, honestly, I think you should just add a +2, but sure call.
You think I should do a +2?
Yeah, because it would force him to take a consequence.
Or to use Moad's consequences.
That too.
Alright. I'll only add a 2 then.
Okay. Hardtep will invoke your friend killer consequence. You hesitate when you see Shallan right next to Hardtep, as you're briefly reminded of him attacking you, making you hesitate just the slightest bit to just make you deal 1 damage. With the way things stand, at least.
Would the... Because I'm in charge now, because I'm a tall ogre, I gain +2 when attacking or charging up close. Wouldn't that help?
Let me see, because you're maybe right. Yes, actually, yeah, good point. We should remember that more often.
I forget about it a lot.
Yeah, we should remember that more often. Okay.
It's a busted ability.
Then Hardtep will use your broken body consequence, because taking 3 damage for him is really bad. So he'd just like to take 2. Thank you very much.
Hmm.
Is there anything
He
you can
has-
do?
The cake or a fate point, pretty much.
I don't want to use the cake. And if I use the fate point, that means I have no fate points for next round, and I can be manipulated to do shit. I don't want to do that.
And they don't reset next session because we haven't got out of combat yet.
The cannon, the orb. I can't use rally.
I mean, we'll still have the time bloodlust next round, so problem is the cultists. They could do something. Fuck yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
And the necromancer.
I mean,
of course.
we've damaged him a lot here.
Yeah.
So unless the guy gets away.
I mean, you still need the 5 damage to kill him. Not 5, 7. I mean.
Yeah, we can't kill him this session.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it as is then, but while Moa, picks him up and tosses him and only does 1 damage.
We
You
get
will
we get a,
never hurt another of my friends.
Your friends are nothing but a pathway for the Devourer to arrive. You know nothing of what is at stake. But he coughs up blood.
You need to learn to shut up when my brother speaks, weakling.
As after you throw him, he weakly tries to get up to his feet, but stumbles and falls. But will continue trying. Anything else on your turn, Moad?
I don't think so.
Fake Sean says, "Impressive. You'd be a worthy time walker."
Apparently I can be a worthy many things.
The children will not attack anyone this turn, as Papa will call them home because he feels a bit freaked out. Okay. The cultists, well, this group tries to attack Bladebeard. Bladebeard, how do you defend yourself?
He'll dodge their attacks.
What's your quick again? A 6? So yeah, give me a force, please.
And are they
Yeah,
taller
they're-
than me?
One of them is a dwarf in the image, but yeah, the rest of them are.
So +8.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, you can just roll your force one. We'll add +2 mentally, but sure. Four DF, not 1 DF. I'll say. I'll roll for you.
I still win.
Same difference, yeah, pretty much. You gain an advantage.
All right.
You have a name for it?
Swift as wind.
Swift as wind. Yeah, and seeing you also the killer of their god, these cultists decide to back off belatedly. As for the others, they swarm in, and yeah, this one will assist this one, and they will also assist this one. So this one will gain 2 assists. I'll mark them as such. They try to grab Lyri to restrain her. Lyri, how do you defend yourself?
They just tried to grab me to restrain me.
Yep, a group of cultists. Well, multiple of them narratively, but it's just the one. Yeah.
Okay, well, Lyri's kind of a bit flighty on her feet right now, so she will just kind of run away from them as fast as she can
Quick, please.
to
It will be doubled.
lose them.
Oh yeah, you
That's
gain
a
an
10.
advantage. You gain an advantage.
I'll call that I don't know, survival at all costs.
Survival at all costs. Okay.
I don't even have my dagger anymore, I just realized, because I left it.
I'll worry for another time, I guess. That was the cultist. No, all the remaining zombies have not been raised yet or are in their tombs. Gur is not here. Do you want the wisdom bolt to do anything?
I'll say fire.
Let's see what that means. Smiles at you. Sticks out its tongue. Winks. That's it. Now, before we cap off the session, Captain Bladebeard, you feel a gust of wind coming from behind you. Now, do you turn around? It is a very odd one, like out of nowhere. And you see grains of sand surrounding you.
I guess he turns around.
You spot this figure approaching you from behind as she says, this battle is lost. Come with me. You'll get your chance to kill Lyri yet.
I have a chance now.
She's surrounded by allies. Trust me, I can provide you all the power that you need and the opportunity.
Fine. Who are you again?
Call me Petra. And as Captain Bladebeard is taken away, now there will be an additional boss encounter in the secret dungeon.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
We've made a monster.
But yeah, we'll resolve that not just next time, but in the following times as we cap off the session here. Thoughts on today's episode, everyone?
Intense. Fun.
Really fun.
Yeah, it was surprisingly very crazy, and especially since it was like nearly fully combat, but it was still like very
Story heavy.
yeah.
It's a lot of callbacks. I like seeing Kyra even though he did nothing.
I think that's he always does that. He's kind of just there.
I love him for that though. It's what he's best at.
Yeah.
I hope he never dies. I hope he just always shows up, tries to kill us, and runs away.
Well, first time he won.
Yeah, first time
I
he
guess,
did
but
win.
but that doesn't count because it was the auction fight that went on for like 10 hours.
Merely a setback.
This timeline was very, very different, obviously. Kyril is doing his own stuff in the main timeline. But otherwise, yeah, it was fun to bring him in again, I suppose. He did do something. He forced Benjamin to duck, and I think inflicted some stress on him, maybe. I could be misremembering. He also provided exposition for events of this timeline, I guess.
It's true. I was kind of expecting an evil Lyri here, I can't lie, but evil Lyri was very powerful.
Yeah,
I got totally baited and punished for my greedy ways.
Though in a way, all's well that ends well, that like you finally rid yourself of the void.
I mean, I guess, but this is kind of not how it was meant to go down. I think Lyri's gonna have to think about the stuff she did to justify, oh, I'm gonna do this to, get rid of the void in some heroic way. And
Now she'll
it just
repent and become a priest.
No, it's been taken away.
A nihilist priest at that.
No! What is this, like a class swap AU? Who was meant to be the warlock?
Well,
Lyri...
Bud
I mean,
was
like in our
a war-
timeline.
Oh, in our timeline, who knows? But in this timeline, Bud apparently was a warlock.
Maybe it's Joseph Aaran after, it's a bit freaky. He's our new party member.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, we doomed the timeline. Hell yeah.
You did do a timeline.
We killed probably millions of people.
Billions, even.
Heroes of Azeroth have fought like greater threats, right?
I suppose.
Yeah, but there's like no expansion announcement yet for the rock at the bottom of the ocean that ought to come in like 2 to 3 years from now.
Oh.
It'll be fine, probably.
I'm really
Hopefully.
worried about what'll happen now.
Madan will save everyone.
We're going to be losing all our cultist clout.
Will you change your aspects and stunts that
Yes, I
involve
will.
void?
I will. That is something I'll be doing in between now and next session.
The,
If I can, of course. Because I think I have to rest, maybe?
Actually, does this mean that Lyri is no longer bound to me since I used the void creature to do it?
No, Lyri's still bound to you because you used the Tome of Argaleus.
Yeah.
I would say
What about
Zelryn can change her aspects and stunts. That is not limited to rest. That is limited to minor milestones. And minor milestones can happen whenever.
And
The only thing is that she cannot change her high concept.
what about the ogre? Can he
I was
still
about to
summon
ask
her?
that.
Which ogre?
Oh, God.
Oh yeah,
The ogre.
War-
that's-
Warlock Hope.
Golgamath or whatever his name was.
Golgamash. Yeah, that has nothing to do
Yeah.
with Lyri's void status. I think it even precedes it.
Really?
Really?
But he
Yeah.
was able to summon
Yeah,
her
wasn't she
because
like a
she was
void walker thing?
No,
No, she was a succubus and then a void walker afterwards, after she got voided. What happened was Lyri got summoned, then she went to the Sun Fury base, and she pulled the card after being summoned once, and then she was the void walker. In his eyes.
No, but she was voidy before.
Well,
Oh yeah, I mean she was like kind of voidy. She wasn't purple though.
yeah, and the basis of her contract with Golgamash is that she coincidentally teleported into his lair in the middle of his ritual circle just as he was about to bind a demon. So now Lyri was bound instead. So it's a warlock contract that binds
Oh,
Lyri,
so-
not a void one.
So he can summon her now.
With some caveats, if she were in the Twisting Nether or if a place easily accessible from the Twisting Nether, yes, easily. But as we've seen, she has not, and that's why Golgamash has been forced to send bounty hunters.
Like, is it a pride thing or?
Yeah,
It doesn't really seem
it's
too
definitely
worth it.
it's definitely a
Okay.
pride thing. Like the only thing he used Lyri for was to for cleaning duties, basically. Like
And wasn't she forced to literally like clean up shit and vomit?
yeah, because she was forced to feed and clean prisoners who were fighting in the arena. One of them was
Bladebeard's son was there. Or I guess we
Allegedly.
said it was Bladebeard's son.
Alleged
He just
son.
kind of looked like him. But
Unconfirmed child.
he's Bladebeard's son to me.
and an injured orc and I think something else. Yeah.
God damn, this is all such a mess. This ogre needs to die. But yes, I will change my stunts and aspects that involve void. Probably will go through like an intermediate phase before I do anything crazy because
Sure.
it's like I don't know. Fits the story beats, I guess.
Makes sense to me. It makes sense to me. Sure thing. Now, as to everything else that happened this session, thoughts on what's going on with Petronimi? Because on the one hand, she tried to help you in the real timeline, but on the other hand, there's this infinite version of her that is recruiting fake Bladebeard.
I mean, we see Chromie from different points in time, so I take it this is a similar situation.
Yeah, I take it that she's our friend now, but something down the line will mean she'll
Yeah.
turn on us.
Yeah.
or have to fight us.
I mean, her dad right now is alive and well, but considering he's our enemy, I could see us killing him and then
Again.
her being like, "I want my
Yeah,
revenge."
again.
Yeah, you robbed me of my chance with my father, and so I'm gonna follow his path, sort of deal. I could see that maybe.
Any thoughts on Maud's new ancestor?
I mean, I'm always down for a new ancestor.
Yeah.
So,
I just want to know why he has an ephemeral orb and why you made it lighter.
Khono has the answer to the first question, but not the second. If he wants to reveal it. If not, I'll also keep mum.
It's the mysterious orb.
Do you want
I kind of
reveals?
I kind of want you guys to
It's
you
up
to
to you.
I kind of want you to, but it's entirely up to you, Khono.
Would it ever come up
I
naturally?
guess I'm asking. It could.
sure.
DoomGoblin wants it revealed.
I mean, I want it to. That's why I'm asking.
Okay, I guess.
That's a second vote. That's a third vote.
Decided.
Okay, it was exposed. It was revealed to me that the ephemeral orb's origins are actually from Draenor, and
We knew that.
Mowad's ancestor was the one who first collected it.
Oh my.
Robbed it.
Not,
And you
Did I
don't
get it
know
wrong?
not quite. It's
I thought that I read it through. Okay, I only read it through once, so I'm not going to be the best. So if you want to correct me, please do.
Sure. I'll put an image on screen for the viewers to like Mowad's family tree, because this will be important. So let me make a note in editing. Basically, I'll also repost the family tree in a second, just so you guys can also have it in mind. But basically, Veka is the son of Imperator Gara, and for a variety of reasons, but mainly the fact that Veka was born without two heads, and thus he was seen as unworthy to rule, most of the ogres decided, hey, Imperator Gara is also not worthy to rule. Especially since Imperator Gara, another Imperator, Imperator Hoklon, died in a war against the Draenei, that the dynasty was basically seen as doomed. Now, Gara basically taught his son all the magic of Hymo that was available. One thing that was not like disclosed in the main timeline is that Hymo also had a chronomancy wing of magic. And Veka eventually realized, okay, there's no way to prevent the resentment against my father. So what he did is, on the day of the rebellion, he broke into the chronomancy library, stole an ancient artifact known as the Eye of the Forger, and used it to basically rewrite history, in that he basically erased the records of Hymo that mentioned Gara's family, aka Maud's ancestors, and also erased the existence of the chronomancy wing, so that magic would be lost and the ogres will no longer be able to follow it. Now, to like use that type of magic to follow Veka and hurt his family. Now, the Eye of the Forger is a much older artifact. Like, all the ogres know is that it predated their creation as a race, and that it has incredible powers to alter time. Basically, Veka then wandered Draenor for the following decades. He eventually, he also rescued his sister, Mowad's great-grandmother, in this attempt. Maud's great-grandmother eventually led her own life, had her own children, Maud's ancestors, while Veka wandered Draenor, visiting that side of the family, telling stories. One day, he stopped visiting altogether, and it was eventually found out by Maud's mother that basically he was ambushed by a large war party of the Bleeding Hollow orcs during the rise of the Horde. and that war party was led by a warlock named Gartoon Shadowweaver. And the warlock and the war party eventually managed to slay Veka, and took this artifact as a trophy. Now, the warlock Garfoon, not really knowing what the Eye of the Forger was or what it does or really much of anything about it, he just had a glimpse of that it had some power over time. He named it the Ephemeral Orb. And yeah,
Deep lore.
Nice.
So I take it he made it Felly and it wasn't Felly before?
your assumption would be correct.
Okay.
Now, there's more details that Moad and Khono don't know, but this is something what Moad would know, like based on the stories that his mother would tell.
Yeah, and he's only just got his memory back, so such things haven't really, I guess, come to fruition. There's not really a reason to bring it up yet, but I'm sure Moad will go, oh yeah. You know, upon such revelations, I guess now.
Yeah. I will say most of this I planned beforehand, except for the part which connected it to Moad's ancestors. That we only added recently. And again, thank you, Khono, for agreeing to this.
I remember that we learned that the Ephemeral Orb was from Draenor and that it was corrupted.
If
But
you're
nothing more than that.
in episode 2 of our very first season, when the Nexus Lord shows up, he asks, "Oh, is this where the auction for the Titan artifact is going to take place?" So there's also that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Eye of the Titan has been a name that the item was called sometimes. I don't remember when, but I believe someone called it an Eye of the Titan or something like that.
Yeah, the pieces were there. They just were never relevant until now.
Yeah, Ephemeral Orb was barely relevant ever.
I mean, we could still steal it now if we wanted to.
You are not Voidy anymore. You can't be evil.
Well, if you remember,
Yeah,
yeah, she's under assignment to do that.
yeah. Because I'm contractually obligated to serve like 500 people at once.
But yeah, that is the story of Veka the Chronomancer, and how the Ephemeral Orb not came to be, but came to be prominent in the story. There's still a lot of missing pieces. I have doubts as to whether they'll be revealed, but you never say never. So I'll not reveal all my cards yet.
Did we know Garthorn's clan before this?
Yes, he mentioned it when you were eavesdropping by possessing his minions, if you remember.
Ah, yeah, the body swap episode.
Though
Well,
it
not
was,
quite body swap, but you know what I mean.
though it was mentioned in passing. And I think maybe Hekala also mentioned it too, because the Bleeding Hollow attacked Stranglethorn during the First War. They failed, but they still did. But yeah, them's that. Fun stuff. As for anything else that happened this session, I'm especially curious of Thompshire. What do you think about the fact that this is not your grandpa?
I mean, it's kind of funny actually.
I will say, since you were vehiculating the idea of making a render of him, if you would have made a render to not waste your effort, I would have retconned it into actually being your grandpa.
Huh.
And
I mean-
yeah.
Oh, and we... Oh, wait, he's alive, never mind.
But yeah, also as you can imagine, this timeline was very different. It's very likely that this necromancer will also be pretty different in the real timeline.
Yeah, and we're gonna kill his ass as well. Unless he's nice. Maybe Satay is dead, who knows?
Maybe.
Maybe he's a priest.
Maybe he's Satea's grandpa, or maybe it's like Thrall and Gyra, where it's like this is Satea but a dude.
I don't think that makes a lot of sense for the same timeline.
I don't know. This timeline's pretty funky.
Yeah,
Benjamin was a priest. Moed was a warlock.
the sort
Bladebeard
of,
was the same.
the sort of main point of divergence, I guess, in the timelines was Benjamin's dad was held captive by this necromancer. Now, this necromancer does feature in the main timeline because Benjamin's father didn't mention it, but in this alternate timeline, Benjamin's father was mutilated before he managed to escape at the very least. Which influenced a bunch of other things because butterfly effect. But yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to ask my dad about this. If someone ever tried to steal his eyes.
mhm. But yeah.
That is really gross.
You never watched Naruto, Zelryn?
Well, I had. It's just disgusting. Are they like Sharingan where you just like plug them in like light bulbs, or did he have
Plop
to
'em
like...
Not quite to the same level, but I'm glad you.
I mean, Satay could just plop in an arm, so I mean, is it really that surprising?
True enough. Other things. Oh yeah, I guess you guys saw Hardtip and Shallan and Lyri, I guess, and Bladebeard again.
It's true. Blueberry and Lyri is so scary.
I miss Shallan.
Isn't he still being held captive? I mean, getting better in Aaran.
That's last you saw him.
I think
Yes.
we ever got to see him in Dalaran.
I mean,
he's
now
there.
can they're not freaky voidy.
Oh yeah, maybe they'll let us do it.
You were advised to be careful upon contact because of like the fragile nature of his condition. Also, on that note, hey Shallan Rock, we remembered your existence for once.
It's true.
That's true. I don't take him out often because he gets sad.
Why didn't we use the oil rig?
Its
for this
existence is
encounter?
kind of fucked up. I think we should kill it.
That's what I was thinking as well.
Wait.
Just like sit on it or something.
Oh yes, let's kill more of Moed's friends.
Moad is a shaman now. He can make him like a body.
Oh,
So,
rock
Oh yeah, you
elemental.
can give him like a
Shallan
little
Rock
Roll.
elemental.
tiny little rock elemental body, you know. Like,
I like that. Shallan might not, but
It'd be cute though.
I mean, he might be happy. Who knows? He'll be able to explore.
don't
He
know.
wanted-
I don't know if
Moed's-
I don't, no, I mean the real Shallan. Like knowing there's a golem version of himself.
He's a big fan of Gundam.
Sure.
Why didn't we use the oil rig to defeat the encounter? I said no.
Yeah, that would not have worked here for obvious reasons.
Yeah, I was joking.
It also probably won't work in the secret dungeon. I'll just warn you now.
It's fine. We're saving it for something probably. I used the Lyri book. That's cool.
Oh yeah, also clever thinking on that note. But I'm curious, just thoughts in general on the fact that Lyri is cured. I'm asking everyone, not just Zelryn.
I'm curious what that will mean for her as her character. Like, will she be the same? Will she be like, oh my god, I'm better?
I think, at least to me, what's gonna be more interesting is like, and I think she said basically the same, but like, how will she face the consequences of her actions now that there's no like underlying excuse?
Yeah,
Like
I
a
mean,
full
it's all
Sarfing,
ends.
maybe.
It's all ends justify the means until you can't achieve the ends anymore.
Mm.
Then you're just kind of fucked.
Well, Lyri does have other goals, like trying to secure her way to return home and all that.
Yeah. It's just gonna be a confusing time for her. Also, the fact that I think Loki and Lyri would have been happier if evil Lyri somehow escaped into the real timeline, quote unquote, because then at least it would have been for something. But it was all for naught. She had a power stone, and then that Lyri instantly died. And I guess at least the kaiju came out of it, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, you've ensured the
But,
doom of this particular world. No biggie. This situation I've
Yeah,
had
but-
off.
I mean, Bladebeard did, let's be fair.
Hey, we have a free Hearthstone now. We can bind it wherever we want. Think about that for the future.
True.
That
Oh yeah,
Well,
Lyri
let's
still,
set it to.
Lyri will still think that everything is food.
no, it goes away at the end of the session, unfortunately.
Yeah, she said it so that it's not lasting forever. Who has the Hearthstone for them at the moment? Lyri?
No, Thumb Shadows. I
Okay.
mean Benjamin, but you know,
Okay.
it's it was given to Thumbshire in exchange for me putting my hand in the bag and getting the orb.
Gotcha. Noted. Okay.
But God,
So,
I wish
wait.
we need to find another way to do that because that was so busted. Just pulling random shit out of the fucking takeout box.
It was
Ca-
kind of
can we-
revealed that if you keep doing that, it's gonna kill the thing.
It needs
Well,
to
it said,
recharge.
Teeironor said it needs to recharge. So if we just give it enough time, we can get Hearthstones
Yeah.
for everybody.
Yeah, we can teleport anywhere in the world, and Teeironor needs to prepare like every zone
Exactly.
and
yeah.
every storyline.
Hearthstones don't, like, you have to bind them. They don't teleport in and out themselves.
Oh, so they are unbound Hearthstones.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
They teleport you to your starting zone.
Oh no. But we could use that for good use later on. We could make a home base and be able to teleport back instantly.
Blavey will go to Dunmoreau. Like, I was never here. What's this?
He gets the like new character cinematic thing.
Yeah, with King Turnus narrating at them.
Yeah.
Lovely. Food for thought, I guess. Anything else that happened this session that's worth bringing up? Don't think I have anything to bring up. Anything from all of you?
Not really.
Not really. It was a really fun, exciting, dangerous
cool.
session.
Okay.
I don't think we've been put on our toes like that for a while.
It was fun. It was fun though. Alright. Dear viewers, thank you for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these people are up to. Apparently we're gonna go in the beginning, starting in reverse alphabetical order at least. So Zelryn, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yep, my name is Zelryn. I do nothing, but eventually I will be doing things by helping people on things. But nothing on my channel coming up for a while. But I guess check out other people's social medias because they might talk about me helping them. But I definitely won't because social media is evil.
I agree with you on that last point at least. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. Then we would have Thompshire. Thompshire, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Sure, you can find me both on YouTube and Blue Sky as Sir Thompshire, where I post machinima, render, sneak peeks, models, all that good stuff. And by the time this episode comes out, Aaran Roth episode 3 will probably be out. So if like 4 hours of content isn't enough for you, there's another almost hour for you to enjoy. So
Oh damn, that long.
go for it.
Nice. Alright, thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Then we're deviating a bit from the reverse alphabetical order and seeing what DoomGoblin is up to, it seems. DoomGoblin, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm DoomGoblin. I draw stuff, like, for example, the family tree that you just saw, and the little Discord react things that move when we talk.
He does. They're great. He's great. Thank you, DoomGoblin. And then, of course, we would have Khono. Khono, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yes, hello, I am Khono Chronos. I am a VTuber. You can find me on YouTube and on Twitter and on Blue Sky and all those lovely places. I do a bunch of WoW stuff. I recently did a WoW machinima band fighting some Scarlets. I'm gonna do some other stuff that's like speculation and all that stuff about WoW. I'm also working on a 6-minute long Christmas Wintervale machinima. It's very short, but I'm currently working on it. I don't know when that'll be done, probably before Christmas or on Christmas, but yeah. And yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Nice, nice. Thank you very, very much, Khono. As for me, dear viewers, I was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series, which is quite a bit of fun. I also do another series called Legacy of the Rimland for a different group of people. This episode will come, like this Beacon in the Dark episode will come out on the 6th. Next Legacy of the Rimland episode will be on the 8th, and that I think will be the last one for the year, just because schedules are complicated. But yeah, we hope to see you there. If you watched last episode, you know it was for Legacy of the Rimland scale, at least that's kind of as crazy as this one, I guess. But yeah, other than that, dear viewers, thank you as usual for watching and listening to us. We should be back next week, but I'll let you know on the social medias on Blue Sky specifically if we have to skip next week for whatever reason. And yeah, we'll see you when we'll see you. Goodbye, everyone.
See ya.
Yeah.